Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. It is a rainy day, which I feel like is so perfect for some sleuthing, for some Nancy Drew. And I am so excited. Cozy, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Ready. I got the game downloaded and set up, figured out how we're going to run it. I'm looking forward to being in the games that don't screw up my computer every time I hit launch. It'll be nice. But this is not one of the games that I have the disc for. So I gotta be a little bit um inventive. There's a word. Creative? Probably creative. Fen, hey, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Yes, I have to be a little creative with how I launch the game and change all my displays so that everything is still displayable. I may have lost my model a few times when first trying, but it's okay. I think we're starting to get to I think then like we'll have like 2 or 3 more weeks in these old ones, and then I think they'll start to launch a little bit smoother. But yeah, no, I'm excited. This music is not consistent in its volume. Okay. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. It is rainy here and so cozy, and I totally did not have any issues being productive. Not at all. But we're here and we're ready to sleuth. Happy Thanksgiving week to all of my American viewers, all a handful of you. I think I only have about 12% American viewers, which is interesting to me. It's fun looking at my analytics and looking at my stats. But yeah, so I'll be celebrating Thanksgiving. I'll be traveling. So I'll leave Thursday morning, Thanksgiving morning, and drive several hours to my grandparents and then do Thanksgiving. And then I'll drive several hours on Friday to do Thanksgiving with my other grandparents. And then I'll drive several more hours home Saturday night. And then I'll crash and burn. But maybe stream on Sunday. So that's the hope. But I've got updates for you. One, my microphone's speaking. Hold on. So sorry. But I got updates for you. So I had a job interview yesterday. I have no idea. It did not go bad. And I think it went good, but he asked a lot of questions that I was not expecting. So I had not prepped for. So he was asking for scenarios and situations that were just hard to come up with on the spot. But I think I was able to answer every question and give him like a good pulse of who I am. He's looking for a very specific person. He has a very specific person in mind. It's an executive assistant job. So I think maybe like 70% of what he's looking for. And I think I could learn and adapt into the 20%. But there's like 10% of stuff he's looking for. I'm like, that's not quite who I am. And I think that's okay. But he has to decide if that's okay. So he said he won't ghost me. That if I haven't heard from him, that's good because that means I'm still in the running. His goal is to make a decision mid-December, unless he sees a candidate that he's like, nope, this is it. I want this person. Then he'll try to make a decision within a week for them. So who knows? Maybe I'll hear next week and I'll be that candidate that he feels sure about. But we'll see. But I'm hopeful. So it's probably one of the first interviews I walked out of just no idea. I do not have a read on it if I got it or didn't get it. So we'll see. So that's job update news. And then Sunday I made an IRL friend and I'm so excited. She likes Twitch and video games and playing Nancy Drew. Um She knows what Stardew is. She's on a Genshin Impact grind. She's in her Genshin Impact era, which I've never played, but it's a cute game. Like I've seen it. It's very artistic. Um, and she also loves coffee, and she lives within an hour. And I made a friend, and I'm very, very happy I made a friend. I'm actually really excited about it. So, but the lore of that is since moving like a few years ago, I've not made many IRL friends. All my friends are on Discord. Oh, hold on, let me mute for the ad. We're not listening to that. Thank you, free Spotify. So, but yeah, so I'm really excited because my IRL friends keep moving away. One moved to Peru, so it's really good to have one. But yeah, so okay, I think that's like all the updates. But I hope you all are doing well. Um, yeah, happy end of fall. We're getting close to winter, which I'm okay with. I love snow. Love winter. Winter might be my favorite season. Okay. All right. Glancing at things, I think we're going to start the transition over because this game could take up to 7 hours. And if it does, it puts us past when I've been trying to go to bed. So we're going to transition now. I did look up, and it looks like this game has like it's a Mayan museum or something, and it made me laugh because I was like, "That's so Tomb Raider." um, through the secret of Scarlet Hand. All right, category changed. And then I'll turn the music back on while I transition. I gotta change the screen resolution. Let me move OBS over there into its little corner. And then screen resolution has to go down to 800 by 600. Small little box. Keep changes. Move it so I can move my mouse between screens still. Okay. Um. Oh, where's Steam? Okay, we're gonna play a game called Where Did I Put Steam? I see the corner of it. Let's see if I can. Shift. I need the shift button. Okay, there it is. I can't launch the game yet because if I launch the game, I get stuck. So I have to move over here. And then I have to press this. There we go. We're doing the things. Okay. Pause Spotify. Put that down. Oh, I lost Steam. Okay. Wait. Ah, there it is. The is taken out. And then play. Quickly minimize that. Please go away. Everything freezes. Ah! I didn't put the taskbar down. We were so close. Okay, there we go. Surely. Okay. I have to launch the game because you can't see it on your end, but when I go back into it, it just like mixes everything. Quickly hit that. Okay. Then it takes my mouse. Okay, we did it. Why does it not show sound for you? Okay. Oh. Someday we will be out of these old games. Can I? Game. Okay. Don't do it from there. Alright, how messed up are we? Can I still see chat? You know, I can still see chat. So we're going to take this as a win and we're going to run with it. And you have audio. It just looks like it's low.
Welcome to my latest case.
You know,
Secret of the Scarlet
she's loud,
Hand.
so that works.
To start playing, choose either junior or senior detective.
Alright, guys.
Dear Dad.
Here we go.
Greetings from the new deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum's board of directors. What an opportunity while I'm in between cases. As you probably know, the museum specializes in ancient Maya culture. My supervisor is going to be Joanna Riggs, a well-known archaeologist. Maybe you've seen her name in the news recently, in conjunction with the discovery of a strange Maya monolith. Apparently, it's created quite a buzz among experts in the field. Well, Beach Hill plans to feature the monolith in an upcoming exhibition. Just imagine, this artifact has been buried for hundreds of years, and now it's going to be unveiled to the public for the first time. The museum is short-staffed at the moment, and they're expecting such a huge turnout that they've closed their doors to prepare. I can hardly wait to dig into this exciting project and learn how archaeologists and historians solve the mysteries of ancient cultures. I'll keep you posted. Love, Nancy.
Nancy Drew, I presume.
Skeletons.
I'm Joanna Riggs. Welcome to Beach Hill. I was just checking the lock on this display case. This is one of the museum's most treasured pieces, a carving of King Pakal.
Who is King Pakal?
Pakal assumed the throne at age 12. Can you imagine? That was 615 AD. He ruled for 68 years at the height of the Maya civilization.
Is that jade?
Yes, the Maya loved jade and used it for many of their carvings. There isn't another piece like this in the world, and it's priceless, which means I practically had to sell my own grandmother to get it.
How did the museum acquire it?
Leave it to Taylor Sinclair. He's a wizard when it comes to these deals. You'll meet him
zoom
later.
in.
Now then, Nancy, you're coming
I'm
on board
pretty
at
sure
a
I used to
critical
have
time
that
for
sweater.
Beach Hill. An exhibit of this caliber is not kid stuff. Franklin Rose assures me you're a real trooper, and I hope he's right because I'm not here to babysit. I don't care who your father is.
Okay. Oh, wait. Hey, look at that. There's options. I'm like 90% sure I used to have that sweater, except instead of orange stripes, there were red stripes. Like, oh. So, I have not played this game. This is my first, like, time playing it. I have seen some gameplay of it. I'm glad to be here. Please tell me more about the exhibit. If there's one thing I've learned from my father, it's the value of hard work. Just tell me where to start. Let's not bring up Dad.
I'm glad to be here. Please, tell me more about the exhibit.
In addition to our permanent collection, we're borrowing rare pieces from museums and private collectors around the world. Soon we'll be sitting on the most fabulous collection of Maya artifacts ever assembled in one place. And now that we've scored the monolith, too, Beach Hill sera numero uno.
Okay. Was the monolith excavated in Mexico? Stolen?
This monolith, it's an important discovery?
Yes, a hot young team of archaeologists, Americans and Mexicans both, dug it out of a cave near Palenque. Every curator from here to Siberia was trying to get a hold of it, but I'm the one who closed the deal.
Interesting.
What does
What
this
does it look
monolith
like?
look like?
It's a massive pillar of stone, nearly 1,500 years old, with Maya glyphs carved into it. We've installed it in the garden. Wait until you see it.
What purpose did the monolith serve?
According to Hinrik, the monolith was made at the special request of King Pakal himself, but we don't know what its purpose was.
Interesting. I know that glyphs are kind of
Who's
writing.
Henrik?
Henrik Vanderheun, world-renowned expert in Maya hieroglyphics. He's the latest addition to the Beach Hill Brain Trust. I told him I don't even want to see his pointy Vander head till he's got a translation on that monolith.
Pointy Vanderhead? Where was he working before?
At the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center in New Mexico. Anyway, there's a list of tasks for you in the lab. Once you've knocked those off, we'll regroup.
I love they never train Nancy in these games.
Shouldn't I have more training?
Don't worry, you'll be in the swing of things soon enough. Go ahead and take a look around the museum. I'm sure you'll find the monolith, muy interesante. Or just roll up your sleeves and hit the lab.
Okay.
Any last advice before I get down to business?
Semper ubi sub ubi.
What advice? Thank you. Okay, so she's got the paperwork to support. Okay, a picture of where Laura Croft was last we saw her. Do I get the coat? Ooh. Did they say where we are? Because I totally was not listening. Art in the Americas. Hitting Guatemala. An interview with Prudence Rutherford. Woo. Staffing. Woo, how did a New York society woman like yourself end up in Topeka, Kansas? Rutherford, my husband Hubert Laszlo was a hydro engineer. When he got appointed to head up the Kansas River Flood Control Project, naturally we came to Topeka. When Herbert drowned, gosh, everyone thought I would make a beeline back to New York. But after 36 years in Topeka, I just didn't have the heart to leave. The truth is, this is my home now. Just as an aside, I find it interesting that you never took his name. That was almost unheard of at the time of your marriage, wasn't it? Yes, well, I never was one to worry about conventions, and where I come from, once a Rutherford, always a Rutherford. Well, you certainly have been a trailblazer. Now back to Topeka. What about your love for the arts? What in the world do you do for cultural and entertainment here? Oh, my stars, don't underestimate Topeka, dear. The arts are alive and well here. We have theater, symphony, and over 20 art galleries. I organize the St. Patrick's Day Parade, the Corn Growers Ball, and I sit on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, too. This is the capital of Kansas, after all. Miss Rutherford, arts appraiser, is thrilled to be featuring your fire ruby necklace in this month's issue. Please tell us about the extraordinary piece of jewelry. All right, we got some important stuff. The necklace originally belonged to Herbert's mother, Hester. Rest her soul. We never got it on. Oh, but those rubies really did blaze like a burning ring of fire around her neck. You had the necklace altered when you inherited it, is that right? Yes, while Hester's spear was just a bit too overpowering in the necklace, I felt like it was going to be strangled whenever I wore it. So I decided to add a piece from my own family to balance out the energies and, make it my own. So she added, looks like a Mayan piece to it. Okay. Uh-oh. How frozen are we? Okay, my avatar can still move. Stream is still live.
Topeka
There we go.
Commission for the Arts. How cultured.
Ah. You want me to zoom in? Okay. I'm assuming, yeah. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of reading in this game, so I'm gonna grab, I have a water bottle right on the other side of my desk. I'm gonna grab that. You can look at the neat Mayan statue. Okay, I got the water. I also gave the cat a pet. He looked utterly offended. Looked at me, then laid right back down. So I don't think I made an enemy today. Emily, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing today? All right, and then the lady that is just throwing us to the wolves. We just started. We're in a Mayan museum. We read about some lady in Topeka who had a ruby necklace that looks like she put a jade insert onto. I think this game is going to be a ton of reading. Traveler's Guide to Beach Hill Museum. I feel like this is a glasses game. I'm good, just having a chill day. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm glad you have a chill day. It's very, very rainy here. So my motivation this morning was not here, but it's kind of the perfect day to like do a mystery. I do need to like pack. I have Thanksgiving travels on Thursday. Because American Thanksgiving is this weekend. But yeah. I'm doing really well. Alright, hopefully my model can still find my eyes. Even with glasses. Nope. What if I tilt my head? It really does not like these glasses. It's not worth it. I want her to blink. Yeah, we were suffering it. Cool. I had a feeling you might. I wasn't sure if you do something with family or if you do a Friendsgiving. But that's awful. That's awful. That's awesome. Gosh. I have Thanksgiving. I'm traveling up to my dad's side on Thursday and then traveling. So I'll be driving several hours Thursday morning, nice and early, and staying the night there and then traveling several hours for my mom's side for Friday and Saturday morning, and then Saturday night traveling several hours home. So lots of driving coming up. And I was supposed to get my oil change and I forgot. But that'll be fine, sure. Garden. Interesting. Can I take this with me? No? Okay. And headphones. So I must have like guided tours. What we got here? Piece of paper. Can we zoom in? Yes, thank God. We're doing a Friendsgiving on Friday, and my husband's birthday is on Thursday on Thanksgiving. Well, happy early birthday. That's awesome. I assume it's awesome. I know some people that do not love sharing a holiday with their birthday, but at least it's not every year that he has to share since the date changes. A happy early birthday. I hope it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I already had like some Thanksgiving food on Sunday. So I'm ready for all the turkey. Yes, my father-in-law's birthday is on Christmas Eve. Oof. That's tough. Because that's the same day every year. I have a friend, his birthday is 3 days before Christmas. So he's had his birthday combined a few times with the holiday before. Addenda to the Palauan Monolith Loan Contract between the Republic of Mexico and Beach Hill Museum, Washington, D.C. I'm sure you have had that, but my birthday lands on Easter sometimes too. Ooh. Yeah. I'm lucky. My birthday is in March. But it's late March. So if it ever came close to Easter, it was more of spring break. So I would usually get like spring break around my birthday. So that was kind of like the issue with mine. My sister had a summer birthday, and she was always sad because like it's really hard to do birthday parties in the summer. At least back then, with passing out invitations was like hard because there's no school. My brother's August, so his was always back to school. Like his birthday would land the first week of school every single year. We used to joke the school was a gift for his birthday. But at least like if it's a bank holiday, at least like you get the day off, at least in America. And that's kind of nice. Beach Hill shall make 2 payments of wow, so they're paying $500,000 for this. First being paid upon execution of this contract, and second being paid 30 days after the delivery. Duration of the loan shall be 90 days from the opening exhibit and no more than 200 days total. So they extended here. During the period of the loan, they'll have the exclusive rights to reproduce images of the property for the following derivative works: postcards, posters, t-shirts, coffee mugs, keychains, and mouse pads. I love that addition. Beach Hill shall assume full liability and the amount of $1 million for the property of for the duration of the agreement. Accepted this blank day. Oh, so she signed it. It sounds like she couldn't get them to sign it. Interesting. I wonder what the actual contract is then. Okay, that's where we came out of. Yep. Okay. So I think that's into the museum. Let's see what's this look like? What's this? Oh! Maybe let's not leave the museum yet.
Good thing Franklin gave me the museum key.
Alright, exhibit hall. Alright, time for all the reading. Maya Arts and Crafts. The Maya were renowned for their functional and stylistic expertise in pottery, painting, architecture, and jewelry. Artisans worked with a variety of materials, including clay, jade, gold, limestone, and wood. The variety of tools and materials used by the Maya demonstrate a complex and thriving trade system. Cool. Offering bowl. Offering bowl to the war god Balak. The logograph for black is represented on the base of the bowl. Ek equal black. Alright, I have a feeling I gotta write this down. Let me grab my notebook. Alrighty. You know, I don't think I took any notes outside of like a few scribbles on the sticky note last game. All right. E-K equal black. Okay. Go across. Range of the Mayas. Maya's ruins, like the one featured in the photo, can be found throughout southern Mexico, Guatemala, and western Honduras. Even today, new cities are being discovered by archaeologists. Nancy, listen, I get you got sticky fingers, but We just stole part of the display. All right. Probably because of people like you. Do I have the key?
It's locked.
Okay. So it was the Traham radio used by the Cortez Alvarez Palanque expedition around 1955. Cool. Yeah, there's a knife. Yeah, it's locked. I can't believe we just stole that. I mean, I can. It's Nancy. Maya gods. Religion played an important role in Mayan society. All scientific progress was impelled by the priests' need to understand and manage the sacred forces of the Maya universe. Different gods represent aspects of Maya life, from basket weaving to calendar days. Even today, little is known about the role or names of the gods represented in Maya artifacts. I cannot be yawning already. We got so much to do. This audio here. The deities depicted in this exhibit are the rain, moon, and sun gods. So we know there's rain, moon, and sun gods. See? The three masses depict the corn god, Yum, the Jagger god, Bal, and the sun god, Kin. Oh, so many names. Alright, I'm not gonna write all of them down. We'll come back for this. Calendar stones. That's right, because we thought the world was gonna end in like 2012 because of the Mayan calendar. Tzolk'in calendar stones used to complete the 260-day ceremonial calendar. Like the Mayan calendar ended in, was it 2012?
It's locked.
Good reason, hon. Oh wait, nope, we gotta do this one. Maya kings. Maya kings not only ruled their people's political and military affairs, but their religious practices as well. Kings were considered to be divinely appointed by the supreme god Itzamana. While the majority of kings were male, there were several notable exceptions, including Lady Kana, who ruled for over 20 years. It was 2012? Yeah. I don't like loosely remember it. I was in high school. Yeah. Also known as Lord Shield Pakal. Pakal the Great. Or Pasil, maybe? Pasil, whose name translates to shield, was born in 603 CE and ascended to throne in 615 CE at the age of 12. Oof. Considered both a priest king and a military ruler, Pasil claimed divine descent and ruled the great Maya city-state of Palenque for 68 years until his death in 683 CE. The 11th ruler of Palenque, Pasil was responsible for the majority of the city's construction. His ancestry and accomplishments are immortalized in Palenque's temples and palaces, especially the Temple of the Inscriptions, which was the primary sacred site in Palenque. Later, the shrine for Pasil's tomb. Pasil was born wearing the jade death mask you see here. Buried. I was like, born? What do you mean? Yeah, everyone thought we were just going to poof. Yeah. Pasil was buried wearing the jade death mask you see here. The mask was meant to distinguish Pasil as royalty even in the afterlife. Much of what we know about King Pasil and the Mayan civilization over which he presided have been pieced together by translating the glyphs inscriptions on his tomb. That mask. I remember there being different theories. I heard some people theorize that the rapture was going to happen. Some people were like, an asteroid or some sort of like astrological event was gonna happen and take us out. Like there's gonna be some sort of world-ending event in 2012. And I remember that, but then like the majority of people, at least in my world, were just like, what if they just ran out of space? Or what if they were like, that's so far in the future. Like you have to end it at some point. You can't go forever. Or what if the person doing the calendar died? You know, it's like there's so many like reasons why they just stopped randomly. In this relief, Pastil's mother offers her son the divine crown for his ascension to the throne. Holloway, welcome in. Good to see you. Lady Zach Cook was a powerful figure in Maya history and established the Pasil dynasty. Oh, that's this. Ooh. So this is the like priceless artifact. This unusual jade relief features an intricate representation of Lord Pasil, one of the greatest rulers of the Mayan classical period. Both the origin and the function of this highly stylized piece are unknown. Probably gonna steal that. Noah, Nancy. Hold on, I'm gonna skip this. Maya language! The Maya writing system is the most advanced ever developed in the New World. As with Egyptian hieroglyphics, symbols represent either sound or concepts. Mayan is considered a distinct linguistic group, and several modern variants exist today, including Quiche. I miss Laura Croft. I wish Nancy would just read this to us. It'd be so nice. Maya scribes. Okay. Scribes played an important role in Maya culture, and some were elevated to prominent social positions. The Mayan writing system used logorithmics to represent either sounds or ideas. Number system. Maya numerical notations used both the bar and the dot system and pictorial representations of gods. We saw this a little bit at the beginning of the Tomb Raider game. Okay. Thank goodness that's not something to read. Inkwell. Maya scribes use a variety of writing tools, inks, and inkwells. Note the logograph for ink inscribed on the plate. Okay. Oh, it's on the plate. Cool. All right, we made it through. Let's check out the sides. I'm saving the thing for last. Carved panel. The limestone panel depicts a presentation of 3 captives to the throne of Shield Jagger II. Okay, just stealing more artifacts. This altar was dedicated during the reign of the 16th ruler of Copan. The focal point of this artifact is a large 2-headed crocodile. This creature is called the Bisilthiac monster, and it represents the continuous cycle of life and death. I feel like someone's gonna pop out over there. Stella of Noble. Little is known about this relief. It depicts a nobleman standing on a captive. Note the elaborate headdress and cape containing references to Salak, the rain god. Interesting. Stay on the path. Oh, Definitely TZAM equals throw. The seated figures are a royal couple whose detail is unusual for this area. The function of the artifact is unknown, but may have been part of a throne. Inscriptions reveal that the piece was dedicated to the goddess of the moon. So, okay. Moon. Goddess equals IXCHEL. I should start writing down the god names. And yes, I've missed so many. Oh, this must be the monolith.
This side looks damaged.
Nancy
Oh,
Drew,
gosh.
or should I say, Detective Drew.
I don't
I'm
like you.
Sinclair.
Who told you I was a detective?
I was at a meeting with the BOD recently, and I caught wind of your appointment and your credentials. Very impressive, if I do say so myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not on a case right now, that's for sure. I'm the new deputy curator, remember?
So, how's this for a specimen? Ever seen $1 million worth of rock before?
I think it's $5 million. Do diamonds count? The Beach Hill didn't buy this piece, did they? My understanding it's on loan from Mexico, so this is the monolith.
Do diamonds count?
Ouch. Well, they did say you were sharp. Seriously, though, thank goodness you're here. I'm afraid the museum may be in terrible jeopardy.
What kind of jeopardy?
What kind of jeopardy?
Joanna told me to butt out, but I'm so fond of Beach Hill, I just hate to see it fall prey to scoundrels.
Joanna
Told you to
told
bat out
butt
what?
out of what?
It's a sensitive subject. Meet me in my office later and I'll explain
Oh
everything
my
then.
god. Dude, like, I feel like you're just trying to create drama and throw her under the bus. Like, what do you
Where's
mean
your
meet me in your
office?
office?
707 Bing Cherry Boulevard.
You're
I've got
making
to
me
go.
leave
Enjoy
the
your first day
building?
at Beach Hill.
You're making me leave the building to give me supposedly some, like, world-ending. Why are you that? World-ending like information. I'm just looking at the gifted sub. It's crazy as streamers will casually say thanks for the 10 gifted when it's freaking 85 the 80. Yeah, no, it's not cheap. I will
Looks
say
like this side is missing a part.
I only see, I think I'm at a 50-50 split with Twitch. So like we also only see a percentage of it, but I think I'm 50-50. Wookie, welcome in. Hey sleuthers. How are you doing today? Okay. Did we look at all the sides of this? It's surprisingly hard to kind of look at.
Interesting.
Yes, I think we did. Okay. And I can't look up more? Okay. Interesting. Okay, how do I get out of the spinning? Let me out. Haha.
It's locked. It needs a card.
All right. Whoa. Okay. Wait. I don't like this section. Such a far coma. Girl, it's my last day at work before a 5-day weekend, an early Thanksgiving dinner, and 4 days at Disneyland. Ooh, okay. So 5-day weekend, but 4 of those days at Disneyland. Okay, but that sounds pretty great. But congratulations. Oh my gosh. I loved the feeling of a 5-day weekend. My last job wouldn't give me Friday off after Thanksgiving, so I would have to save a vacation day for it. And this year I had planned to just like BS some work because I worked from home. I worked remotely. But my last year I took the day off. And the year before that I didn't have days. But anyways, all to say, 5 days off sounds wonderful. But Disneyland sounds great. Is the whole family going for like Thanksgiving? This lintel shows Lady Zonk, Shield Jaguar's wife, celebrating her husband's ascension. Lady X kneels with her hoopla tied around her knees. The hoopla is a traditional woven Mayan blouse, holds both symbolic and ceremonial significance. The Mayans believed that hooplas had magical powers. Interesting. Oh. Bird, Jaguar, and Captive. This panel is one of several commissioned by Bird Jaguar and details his capture of a hall or prominent local nobleman. I really should be writing down this stuff. But I guess we'll come back and find it all if we need. An early Mayan ruler, Baktul, is represented in the stela performing a vision quest ceremony. The vision serpent looms over the king, revealing the ancient spirit that is being contacted. 4 miniature gods hang onto the body of the vision serpent. The marriage between Shield Jaguar and Lady X is represented in this piece. Lady X offers a shield and jaguar helmet to her betrothed. The famous British explorer Archibald Rutherford discovered this piece in 1884 with the Panquin Temple. The text on the slab commemorates Pascal's ascension Toscan date of 6th Lamont. Rutherford is the name, that's the maiden name of the one lady. Oh, I guess her name, because she never took her husband's name. Okay. What we got here? Drinking fountain. Shipping, receiving. Puzzle? Whoa. You know, we're not going to mess with that one. Oh, that's the narrator. Wait.
The Maya kings were often in a protracted state of war with local kahals. Here, Bird Jaguar stands to the right as a captured lord kneels at his feet. The kahal holds a broken umbrella, a gesture typical of a supplicating captive.
I'm going to have to organize these later. Like, match the audio with the devices. That's my theory. Maybe I'm going to have to find an artifact later? I don't got no key. I don't got no code. Receiving. Anything here I can steal? Covered bowl, length of loan, insured. So everything's insured so far, which I think, like, maybe legally you have to. Another one. They're introducing Sonny. Sonny's, this is when he shows up. Sonny. Sonny? Oh, we're just gonna steal some of his stuff. He will show up. He's a reoccurring character, shows up in games. I don't remember if we ever meet him. Laboratory? Aha! Hi! That's a task.
You
All
must
right,
be
let's talk to him
Nancy, the
first.
new deputy curator. I'm Henrik Vanderheun.
Nice to meet you.
That's right, I'm Nancy. Joanna tells me you're translating the glyphs on the Palenque monolith.
Yes, it's quite a project. The opportunity of a lifetime for me.
Okay.
How's the translation coming along?
Fabulous. Just fabulous. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Take sarcasm. I had to take so much sarcasm in that. I'm curious about your work. How did you go about translating a glyph anyway? Joanna turned me loose without too many instructions. Do you have any advice for me?
I'm curious about your work. How do you go about translating a glyph anyway?
It can be a complicated process, involving research, piecing lots of different elements together, and a healthy dose of guesswork.
Okay.
Joanna turned me loose without too many instructions.
I don't want to insult
Do you have any advice
him.
for me?
Well, as you've probably heard, the museum is closed in preparation for the exhibit, so you'll have free run of the place. Please explore. The sooner you get to know your way around, the better. Think of the lab as your home
Working
base,
on
your
that.
center of communications.
Okay.
Anyone who wants to get in touch with you will leave a note or a voicemail here, so check in
Right.
often. I'm very busy with my work, so you're going to have to be pretty independent, but I suspect you wouldn't have it any other way.
You know what? You're not wrong.
See you around, Henrik.
I suspect you will.
All right. Put this
I
together.
need to find another piece.
Oh, okay. So we found one piece. One piece.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
but that's what we do. Instruction manual. Congratulations on your purchase of the state-of-the-art Dynaham Model 2000. We at Kermicon know that you will enjoy your new communication device for years and years. Below are some helpful pieces of information for both your safety and convenience. And remember, if it isn't a Kermicon, it's asymptotic? The wonderful world of ham radio. Your new Dynaham Model 2000 lets you listen in on parts of the world you never knew existed and interact with friends from faraway lands. The space-age digital keypad allows you to enter a 4-digit frequency or channel. You can then either listen to the activity on the channel or use the Dynaham Morse code keyboard to transmit a message. Please consult local, state, federal, and international laws on appropriate and legal usage. Receiving. To enter in a frequency or channel number, simply enter a 4-digit number on the numeric keypad and press connect button. Transmitting. All messages are sent using Morse code, one letter at a time. Compose each letter by pressing either dot or the dash button on the Morse code keyboard. When you have finished composing a letter, press send. The less than button erases the series of dots and dashes that have been entered prior to hitting the send button. If you realize you have made a mistake after hitting send button one or more times, pushing the button will send an ignore previous message signal. If you transmitted an unrecognizable letter, a transmission error will sound will play. Good maintenance techniques will extend the life of your model. Avoid exposure to liquids, solvents, bodily fluids, and caustic chemicals. If the main radio tube has expired, it can be replaced with a standard radio tube. Okay, we're going to have to find a radio tube. Caution, avoid placing fingers or foreign objects into the main radio tube holding socket electrical shock and result. Don't stick your finger in the power socket. Got it. I'm going to take a picture of the Morse code. I'm not going to write all of this down. But I do remember, not this game because I haven't played this game before, but I do know that a lot of the Nancy Drew games had these. So Morse code letters compose a combination of dots and dashes. For example, to send out the word cats, one would enter in dash dot for C, dot dash for A, and dash for T. Like SOS is dot dash dot dot. Yeah, SOS. Save a ship. This is what confuses me. One letter at a time. Compose each letter by pressing either dot dash button Morse code. Okay, so each letter you press send. Clear the whole message. Like if I hit send. If I haven't hit send yet, do that. Okay. That's cool. Oh wait, anything else here? Really? Ah, business card. Sheila shoots director. Let me write down that phone number. Sheila Schultz 1-505-555-1222. Okay.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, so this phone is not the one we use, I guess. Okay, so we're missing pieces. Do not operate without permission, okay? Don't touch it then. Those signs are up for people like Nancy Drew. Oh. Let me grab a picture of this too. Please tell me that's just randomly here. I do loosely remember some of the games. There's a lot you do with the piano. Look at all the candy bars. Oh, this is the first time we've seen Coco Crinkle. I had one. I bought one or won one. I forget. But I got one years and years and years ago. Oh, I think I was in high school. That's so cool. Okay. Property of Sony June. Grr. No, Coco Crinkle for you, buddy. Notes, 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 notes. I hate that bull game. It's all random. Okay, is it? Choosing when I pass when the computer passes. 4 pieces of corn, different than dice. Try Pascal's triangle. 1 and 3 frequency of 4, 2. Aliens did it. Okay, let's take a picture of Pascal's triangle here. Okay. The beach green. Quit daydreaming. Stop losing my things. Stop breaking my stuff. Get to work, Sonny. What she got up her sleeve? Hurricane Sony, yeah. I think this is who I replaced. San Sinclair the other day. Marty never looked directly at Sinclair's tie. Ooh, that audio narration thingy is gonna be so much work. Hey, luckily old Hurricane Sony managed to borrow Joanna's notes for this project. Notes itself must distract Joanna only after her coffee break. Okay, let's see the garden. Oh, these are the letters. I need this. So the garden, OCHKJ. We're missing a few. DBIGNMEFA. Okay. Must surf web. Sure with the lab had a computer. I just have to check out the latest Alien Adventures game. Don't go to this website. I don't know if it's still up. www.justadventure.com. Only someone would make a game about the Maya and toss in some alien stuff, of course. A boring job. Oh. About the stinky cheese incident. I wonder who ratted out on me. Must have been that Coco Bandit. Oops, I heard Storm and Jana coming over. Better hide this. Up, and he got fired. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, so that's just that. Order bubble wrap up packing supplies. Do I need to do that? Microscope. June 16th and then December 16th. Dr. Bob. Okay. We're gonna worry about that when they tell me to. Assist in courier attacks. Sort out shards of pottery and reassemble a lab work center. Switch out plain knobs on display cases with Maya theme knobs. Priority bring addenda to monolith loan agreement to... Oh! Okay, and that's why we saw it in a paper airplane form, so we need to do that. Order bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. Match recorded narrations to appropriate displays in the main exhibit hall. You'll need headphones for this. Reader Maya number in exhibit to main exhibit hall. Okay. He did like nothing. We could order bubble wrap while we're here. Okay. So bubble wrap is bubble wrap 202 555 9963, and our contact is Silvio Jr. and our account number is BH119K. All right. Let's do that one first.
You have no voicemail. Press 9 for an outside line.
That's nice. I thought we were going to have to dial our voicemail. Franklin Rose. No, Joe. Not Joe. Ned or anyone. Okay. 202 555. Maybe at the hotel. 99. Uh-oh. Hold on.
You have no
1 202 555 9963. Well, that's just rude. 555 9963.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza is open from 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Please call back during regular business hours.
Okay. You know, it's almost 8. That's fair. I don't know who this person is.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose. May I speak to Franklin Rose, please? Who may I say is calling? This is Nancy Drew. Just a minute, please.
Nancy, great to hear from you. How's the internship treating you? Are Joanna and Henrik showing you the ropes?
Kidnapping case.
Beach
this
Hill's
one.
an amazing place, and after that kidnapping case at the Royal Palladium, the mysteries of the ancient Maya are just my speed.
Glad to hear you're settling in. I'm off to a meeting, but feel free to call me if you have any questions.
Did we have a kidnapping in the last game?
I'm sure everything's going to be smooth sailing, Mr. Rose.
Bye,
Famous
kiddo.
last words. Okay. That's cool. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna assume we should go. I do need to bring that to the person. We order Maya numbering exhibit.
I'd better check to see if I'm done with that.
Weird Mayan numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. Okay. And then, hold on. Yeah, that's that. That's the exterior door. Are you just work all night, every night. Got it. Okay. Let's check. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I can't go look at those. The only thing we have not done is climb this. Which is crazy you can climb it.
I need to find a temple key card.
Okay, wait. Oh, okay. This one. Okay. This one is black. And then this one is ink. I think that's all I wrote down. Throne. I didn't write down the symbol for throne. Okay. We're gonna take, okay. Let's do it this way. So, road, black, 19, throne, north, ink. Ink is 2, line, 1, 2, 3, loop, loop, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then black was this one. All right. Welcome back. I don't feel like brute forcing it. Hello, buddy. Okay. Try your hand at this ancient Maya war game. The object is to capture all of your opponent's warriors by bumping off all his or her pieces by landing on a square occupied by them. Each player has 2 turns. You must roll the corn dice on your first turn, but can pass on your second turn. If a warrior runs off the playing field, he will return from the opposite. Be sure to place your temple key card in the card slot to receive credit for your activities. Okay, so we need a temple key card before we do any of these. I feel like we need to go ask for one. This is going to be a temple keycard too.
It's locked.
Yeah. And then this is also... Yeah. Okay, so that's a quiz. Culture... Okay. Okay. Well, we've looked at everything. Let's see if she's still in her office. I can't go back behind.
The knob is missing. I need something to get this open.
Like that. Alright, so we got headphones. Double key card. Look at that. Okay. Okay, so we need to run the contract. Let's do that.
I don't think he'll be there at this hour. I don't think he'll be there at this hour.
Let's just go sleep. But we are in Washington, D.C. Good to know. Wait, what do you mean a storm's coming? When? Oh, that's just saying they're going to talk about possible storms and whatnot for the holiday week. Got it. Okay. Way to freak me out. Oh, we actually have a hotel room. Okay. Excuse me. I'll avoid important stuff. Alright, let's grab the floppy.
I need a disc.
Wait. There we go. That's friend Franklin Rose asked me to volunteer as an assistant curator at the Beach Hill Museum. The museum is preparing an exhibit on the ancient civilization of the Maya that includes a monolith recently excavated in Mexico. Met my oh, this is the notes. Notes. Met my boss Jonah Riggs to show me a museum's prized possessions, a carving of a Maya king. Pasco rode over ancient city. At the art dealer Taylor Sinclair, who helped the museum purchase artifacts. Concerned about the museum, should go talk to him at his office. Found Sony's diskette. Information on the diskette may help me with my tasks. My language specialist. Why is everyone's phone prefixes 555? Well, you see, it's because no real phone number has that. So it's kind of the designated, hey, you want a fake number? Put this down. Part of the lab needs to be pieced back together, but some pieces are missing. Paper about temple matchup puzzle should have answers to exhibit, hall, or garden. Password to look around his desk for clues of what it could be. Be sure to check in with Bess and George. All right, let's check in with Bess and George. Togo. I wonder if this is the only time that shows her dog. And that's just no. Let me out. Let me out. All right, we'll call him here in a second. I'm gonna give because there'll probably be a hoot. Is that it? Okay. Very simple. Okay. Call Bess and George. 1 5 2 3 5 5 5 4 4 6 8.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me, Nancy. What's new?
It's pouring rain.
Oh, here
George and I are
too.
in the middle of a heated game of Go Fish, and I'm winning.
Don't believe a word she says, Nancy. Last hand, I made mincemeat out of her.
Anyway, we don't want to make you homesick. How's the internship going?
So far, so good. There's a lot of excitement about the upcoming exhibit, especially since we have the Palenque monolith.
The who?
The monolith. It's a giant block of stone recently excavated from a cave near Palenque in Mexico. Apparently, it's a very big deal. They think it's 1,500 years old.
So, have you seen it? This, monolith?
Yeah, it's humongous. Must weigh a ton.
Like how big? As big as a refrigerator?
Maybe Bigfoot's refrigerator.
Sorry, Nancy, but how would a person tell this monolith apart from, say, some other big rock?
Well, for one thing, it has Maya glyphs carved into it.
Glyphs?
Pictures that represent words or ideas, also known as logographs. Joanna says the glyphs might be a message from King Pakal.
What kind of message?
We don't know yet. Henrik Vanderheun, Beach Hill's epigrapher, is working on a translation.
Who was King Pakal?
He's considered one of the great Maya rulers. He reigned at the height of the Maya civilization.
Well, Nancy, you're sounding very curatorial.
Very curatorial indeed.
Ugh.
We've been worried that you would be a little bored without a mystery to solve, but it sounds like your brain will have plenty to chew on.
The whole Maya culture is a mystery to me at the moment. The last thing I'm going to be is bored. I'm sure of that.
Speaking of kings, this card game's not over yet, Bess.
Yes, well, I hope you've got plenty of bait for your fishing pole, dear cousin.
Okay, you two. I'll call back later.
Call back soon.
Yeah, and good luck.
Nice. Okay. And we're back from ads. Nice. Okay, let's set an alarm. Maybe 7 a.m.? That feels like a more reasonable hour. Nope. The sound. Ah! Go away! No! Okay. Can I go here now? Yes, I can. Cool. More reading. Establishing legal provenance is your duty. Art Collectors Guild of Mexico. Information for art collectors, dealers, and curators. Provenance, the history of ownership. A work of art may travel great distances and change hands many times during the course of its lifetime. Typically, legal transfer of ownership happens either as a sale, an inheritance, or a gift. Provenance documents are an important means of establishing an artwork's authenticity as well as confirming the legality of its ownership. They show the geographic, personal, and commercial route of a work of art. That is, they identify the date of each exchange, the names of the people involved. Excuse me. The day of the exchange, the names of the people involved, the circumstances of the transfer, and the location where the transaction has taken place. Ideally, an unbroken chain of ownership can be traced all the way from the artist's workshop to the present day. Frequently, though, some documents are missing. The art dealer or museum curator has no way of knowing how the artwork has been exchanged during these gaps in the record. When this is the case, the legality of present-day ownership becomes suspect. When researching an artwork's provenance, the following documents may provide clues. Exhibition catalogs, sale catalogs, collection catalogs, papers and business records of collectors, papers and business records of dealers, wills, insurance, inventories, etc. It didn't say etc., but I am adding there. I even know that's a big deal. It's just like, is stuff from where, do the proper people have the proper stuff?
How may I help you?
Good morning. My name is Nancy Drew. I have some paperwork for you regarding the loan of the mall to Beach Hill.
Buenos dias. Me llamo Nancy Drew. I have some paperwork for you regarding the loan of the Palenque monolith to Beach Hill.
So, you're Joanna Riggs' newest pirate in training. How does it feel to join the ranks with the modern-day conquistadors?
I beg your pardon, but how does a deputy curator become a
I know where
pirate
he's
in
going
your
at
book?
this.
You had better brush up on your history, young lady. When the Spanish explorers invaded Mexico, they became known as the conquistadors, or conquerors. They robbed the indigenous peoples of their wealth, not just their gold, but their artwork, their sacred objects. Anything they did not steal, they burned to the ground.
Alejandro, I understand that many crimes were
That's
committed in the
accusatory.
name of exploration, but that was hundreds of years ago. What does this have to do with Beach Hill?
There is more. In the 19th century, archaeologists discovered the ruins of ancient civilizations predating even the Aztecs. Many of the dig sites were robbed, and the stolen artifacts were sold off to art museums and collectors around the world. Today, finally, it is illegal among most civilized nations to remove an artifact from its native country. But sadly, there are thousands of precious antiquities with highly questionable provenance floating around the Western world.
I will enjoy it and learn about your people's great talents and achievements. Questionable providence. I see why I should probably get going. Here are the changes to the loan agreement for the monolith. I just need your signature, please. Let's do the top one.
But Joanna only wants to display this artwork, to celebrate it, so the public will be able to enjoy it and learn about your people's great talents and achievements.
If the American public wants to see our art, they should come to Mexico.
Okay, see, I get that, but it's on loan from Mexico. because so many people can't leave their home country. um,
Is there any way to identify the stolen artifacts?
An artifact's provenance is the story of its origin and ownership. For example, how it made its way from a temple at Chichen Itza to a museum in Washington, D.C. If the artifact's provenance reveals that it has been stolen, then that artifact must be returned to
Agreed.
the country of its origin.
Then the relics at Beach Hill must all be legitimate, right?
No, not at all.
hmm.
Provenance documents are often tampered with or forged to cover up the theft. Because of this, thefts continue and a great deal of art is moved on the black market, even today. Unethical art dealers and greedy museum curators do nothing to stop this.
That is a problem. And see, these people are no better. I mean, they are. They're no better than pirates when stuff
Are
like
you
this
suggesting
happening.
Beach Hill is involved in these kinds of misdealings?
If Joanna Riggs or that overstuffed pillowhead Sinclair had any decency, they would take measures to see that all Maya artifacts were returned to Mexico at once where they belong.
Well, if these measures are not taken, well, I think I'll have to chew on some of these issues for a while. In the meantime, I do need,
Well,
he's not going to like
I'll
this.
have to chew on some of these issues for a while, Alejandro. In the meantime, I do need you to sign off on these changes to the loan agreement for the monolith. Do you mind?
I am still not happy that such a rare find will have its debut exhibition on American soil.
Okay,
But
I
in
do
my
understand
country
that too.
There are people for whom money talks. I will take those documents now.
Oh, God.
Thank you. I have some business with Joanna at the museum later, so I will return the contract to her then, after I have looked it over.
Are you sure? I don't mind waiting.
You may consider your mission accomplished.
Well, okay then.
Goodbye.
That's how it works. Because usually he's not the one reviewing. A lawyer's reviewing. It's complicated. Like, it's hard. And I don't think there's, like, an easy answer to the art world. Just like the value of a painting. It's so interesting how we come up with value for things like that. Fine art and rare antique. I don't trust you. Can I snoop at all? No. Oh, I can snoop a little bit. Okay. See? This is probably a multi-million-dollar piece. And it's like, let me just throw random stuff on a canvas. And it's cool, but...
It's about time! Oh, my fears are like maggots infesting my poor old carcass. Want a cookie? They're from
Ew.
Oaxaca.
Dude. Cut the dramatics. Just tell me. Thanks, I'm trying to cut back. No, what's going on? No, thank you. Said Beach Hill's in jeopardy. I need to know why.
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back. Now, what's going on?
The art world is being ransacked, Nancy. Prudence Rutherford, a major patron of the arts, had her fire ruby necklace stolen from her villa in Topeka. 2 weeks later, a whole display case full of rare Maya artifacts was heisted from a museum in New Mexico.
Okay, that is bad.
Do you think there's a connection between the two thefts?
Who knows? I'm just telling you, this community, our friends and colleagues, my people are being systematically trounced by thugs. Who's to say Beach Hill won't be next? You've got to do something.
Doesn't Beach Hill have a security system in place?
The museum has a basic alarm system, but it's not exactly
What do you
state-of-the-art.
expect me to do? I
I've
solve
urged
crimes,
Joanna
don't
to approach
prevent
the
them.
board about making some security upgrades, but she just keeps saying that the timing isn't right to ask for money.
Yeah.
I understand your concern, but what can I do to help?
We need your eagle eyes. We need your bat ears. We need you to sniff out the stink of trouble.
Nah, because then when something does happen, you're going to blame me and tell everyone that I was negligent in protecting. It ain't my job. I solve the mysteries. I don't prevent them. I'm not a bionic. I'll do my best. It sounds like,
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm just a detective, you know. I'm not bionic.
Don't
I'm not
play
telling him I'll
modest
do
mouse
anything.
with me.
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece there by your desk. Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact. Most people calls me Nosy Parker. But anyway, tell me something about the art business. Is that a contemporary?
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece.
I didn't agree
there
to
by your
nothing. I'm
desk.
not liable.
Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact.
How about that rubber shark? The artist's name is Poppy Dada. She's a teenager in South Dakota. The art world is going bananas over her stuff. I'll unload that one for some serious dinero.
Okay.
Is Poppy Dada her real name?
I don't know.
Joanna says you performed an act of wizardry in helping Beach Hill acquire the Pakal carving.
Getting those provenance docs together was a pig and a half. Oh,
what?
they're on the up and up, I assure you. But to have been at the height of my career back before the crackdown, those were the days.
What crackdown?
Focus on the
Maybe
important part.
sometime I'll tell you a sad story I call How Mexico Lost Its Sense of Humor. Not today, though, Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
Alejandro says you're unethical, a modern-day conquistador.
See if we can piss him off
that
a
you're
little.
robbing Mexico of its cultural
His
history.
true character out.
And I say Alejandro is the real bully of the playground. A lunch money extortionist who loves nothing more than to see the other boys and girls go hungry.
Okay.
When you sell a piece of art, what kind of commission do you get?
Standard, 10%. It's no king's ransom, unless of course you sell something for $1 million. Too bad I'm not allowed to put that monolith on the market, huh?
I'm
I'd
gonna
better
go
get
now.
going.
Keep up the good work.
I don't like you. So like this painting is a little bit better. I don't know. I'm more of like, I like scenery. Okay. That was a lot of information. All right, I want to see. Okay, there's a few things we can do here. Let's go. Let's talk to her since we're starting the day. Starting 9:30. Okay. And then let's go order bubble wrap because that seems time sensitive.
How are the tasks coming along?
Why did you become a museum curator?
I became a curator because I want to help make artifacts available to as many people as possible. That's all that matters, isn't it? Unless you're Alejandro Del Rio.
When did Henrik come on board?
I got an email from him one day saying he heard the news about Beach Hill getting the monolith. He said he'd drop everything to come here and translate those glyphs. He was even willing to take a pay cut. What could I say except giddy up? You're hired.
Okay. I don't want hints right now.
Do you think Alejandro would go to extreme measures like stealing to reclaim Mexico's artifacts?
Who knows?
All right. I got
I've
work to do.
Work to do.
Bye.
Okay, let me go see if let's call and order bubble wrap. And then we'll work on solving puzzles. Oh, he's gone. Nope. 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 Okay. This phone. Okay.
You have no voicemail. Press 9 for an outside line.
Silvio Senior BH1119.
Silvio's curatorial bonanza.
May I speak to Silvio Jr., please?
This is Silvio Jr. What can I do for you?
I'd like to place an order, please.
Have you ordered from us before?
Yes, I think so. We have an account number.
Okay, good. That saves me a lot of paperwork. What's the account number?
BH119K.
BH119. BH119K? Beach Hill? Are you serious?
You sound surprised. I guess you were expecting Sunny June?
I was expecting Beach Hill to settle its accounts with me about 6 months ago. I've sent all 6 of the outstanding invoices to a collection agency. And you jokers won't get another packing peanut out of Silvio Jr. ever. Do not call here again.
What was that about? Alright, so I'm gonna assume...
I didn't finish it yet.
Okay. I'm gonna assume we're not doing well. Alright, so what looks like passwords? 1 and 3, frequency of 4, 2. Okay. Okay, so that's for the game. This is things. Up on the sky. I'm wondering if it's the name of the chocolate. The Cocoa Crinkle. Because that's all about it. Like, this is a frequency, I think. The 1342. Okay. I think... Let me try this. And the... Chocolatey. Chocolatey. Okay. Maybe. And then... Okay. Passwords, question mark? And then we did the bubble wrap. I'll cross that off. Okay, let me see if I have enough for the vase. Oh, the wrong way.
There, now I can start putting this together.
Okay, this is a bottom piece. This is a bottom piece. This is a bottom piece.
That's done.
There we go. It's suddenly very put back together. Okay. So I think that's something we can mark off. Okay. Yummy chocolate. Sonny was here. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that's password. Maybe it's 5. Alright. It's fine. We'll figure out the password. Oh my gosh. Not here. Turn around. I'm confused. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Beach Hill's been hit. Sit tight, Nancy. The police are on their way.
Did I just lose the game? I thought it was a fire alarm. I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, okay, check the lab, check the loading dock. Oh no.
I should talk to Joanna before I touch anything.
Scarlet hand. Bum. Okay, this way. Hey, how you doing?
Someone has cooked up my worst nightmare and served it to me on a plate.
I'm sorry about the theft, Joanna. It must be a terrible loss for the museum.
That's the understatement of the year.
I don't know if Franklin Rose mentioned this, but I do have some experience with detective work. Do you mind if I check out the crime scene?
The police took some samples for the crime lab, but they couldn't promise any overnight results. So if you want to put your little magnifying glass up to the scene, it's fine with me.
What were their initial findings?
Who knows? Right now, my priority is to get a move on this insurance claim.
Okay.
I've got work to do.
Go to it.
Like, thank God it was insured, but oh gosh. That's awful. Okay, let's look at the display. It's a Mayan symbol and a scarlet hand. And yeah, they stole the jade. So this is an audio.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered the most influential ruler of the Maya civilization. Cultural, scientific, and military achievement flourished under his reign. As with all Maya kings, very little is known about his personal life, since all written inscriptions dealt solely with public achievements such as wars, battles, coronations, births, marriages, and deaths.
I am going to write down, so GNMEF DBIL OCHKJ. Okay, so this one is E. So I'm using the I took pictures of the Sloaney's notes, and that's what I'm using to figure out. So this one is I'm just gonna write like the first little bit. Unusual jade relief features. I'm just gonna write the first sentence. I think that's enough. Okay, and then this one is M.
Lady Zack Cook ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in 615 CE. Maya tradition required that the kingship be handed down from father to son, but Lady Zack Cook broke this custom by establishing herself as a deity. This gave her the power to justify the new royal lineage. Because his mother had been deified, Pakal often referred to himself as the first true king.
Her son. The Iron Crown.
Lady Zack Cook ruled Palenque.
You're fine. Okay, let's do this side. So let's go up here. G. G. I am curious what's in here.
The date on this slab uses the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each
Oh,
with
that
a
blows on
named
this side.
day, and 13 weeks each with a numerical day. The two types of weeks progress independently of each other.
I am like, I didn't have to read all of these because we're going to hear all the information anyways. By doing this. Okay. This is N. Okay. Let's go here.
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult to determine the range of Maya influence. Some experts believe the Maya may have traveled as far south as the Amazon and as far north as North America.
This is ham radio.
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right. Notice how some numbers are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
Okay. And then I have it to make my life easier. I have top to down. Ah, that's what we just listened to.
Strange supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters, played an important role in Maya mythology. These monsters were often associated with the earth, caves, or mountains. The bicephalic monster, sometimes called the celestial or cosmic monster, may have represented the sunrise or a long journey.
Okay.
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world. Although there are thousands of inscriptions found on artifacts and architecture, there are only a handful of Maya books in existence today.
This almost feels like it's correct. I just thought of an easier way to do this.
Maya scribes.
I could take pictures in order. I think I'm gonna do that.
The date on this slab
We'll be here a
uses
minute.
the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each with a named day, and 13 weeks each with a numerical day.
We do that. And then I have it written as, which one next? M with this one. And then this one. And then up then down. Up. And then down. Okay. And then top to bottom. Hold on. Okay. This one first. Oh, this is what one of these is 19. Or the thing. Okay. This one's just I. And then this one is just L. Okay. And did I do... Yeah, O is next, so I did the pathway this way. So it's O, this is C. That's not one, right? Yep. Then H, K, and J are on the O side. Oh, wait. Not this one. This one. Take this one. Yeah. Okay. That's J. Okay. And then what I want to do is come in here, and we're going to start fixing all of them.
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right. Notice how some numbers are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
I'm flipping through and looking for the numbers one.
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right. Notice how some numbers are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
Okay, so I'm going to write down, I found the thing. Here's 19. Okay. And then let me see. 5, 6, 8, 9, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. D is number 7.
Maya scribes recorded the official history of the kings and queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world. Although there are thousands of inscriptions found on artifacts and architecture, there are only a handful of Maya books in existence today.
I think that one is the artifact. I'm just glancing at the others. Yeah. Offering bowl, carved panel, altar. That's a ruler. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. B. This one's correct.
Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world. Ham radios are often the only means of contacting the outside world. HAM is an acronym for Handheld Amateur Radio.
Okay. A. So 5 audio belongs with A. We've not found C yet.
Strange supernatural creatures.
Oh, wait. Actually, let's listen.
Strange supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters, played an important role in Maya mythology. These monsters were often associated with the earth, caves, or mountains. The bicephalic monster, sometimes called the celestial or cosmic monster, may have represented the sunrise or a long journey.
Okay. I think this belongs with this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think C is 14. But D is 7. Okay. So D is correct. B is correct. And then C was this one. Okay. So C is now correct. All right. What we got here? E. We do not know E's yet.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered the most influential ruler of the Maya civilization. Cultural, scientific, and military achievement flourished under his reign. As with all Maya kings, very little is known about his personal life, since all written inscriptions dealt solely with public achievements such as wars, battles, coronations, births, marriages, and deaths.
Could be the Pakal artifact. I think it's the Pakal artifact. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, which is E. Oh, so this one might be correct.
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult to determine the range of Maya influence. Some experts believe the Maya may have traveled as far south as the Amazon and as far north as North America.
I think this one's also was correct. Yeah. So it's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, F. I think that's correct. Okay, A I have down as 5. B is 8. That's done. C is 14. That is done. D is 7. That is done. E is... Wait.
The Maya used different methods to
Hey.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of
Oh,
the
I
mighty
think that's a
kingdom
1.
of Palenque.
But it is correct, so it's a 1. Okay. So this group is F is 6. Yes, so this group's done. This group. Yes. Oh.
The date on this slab uses the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each with a named day and 13 weeks each with a numerical day. The two types of weeks progress independently of each other. The date on this slab uses the Tzolk'in, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks each with a named day and 13 weeks each with a numerical day. The two types of weeks progress independently of each other.
I don't know.
The Maya kings were often in a protracted state of war with local Kahals. Here, Bird Jaguar stands to the right as a captured lord kneels at his feet. The Kahal holds a broken umbrella, a gesture typical of a supplicating captive.
Okay, found it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. H. 15. That's correct.
The Maya were pantheistic, believing in many gods who ruled over different aspects of Maya life. Chak was the god of rain. Ishel, goddess of the moon, presided over childbirth and basket weaving. Ahau Kin represented the sun.
Okay, I think it's this one. 1, 5, 6, 7, which is I. This is 3. I is correct.
In addition to adorning themselves with jewelry and costumes, the Maya shaped their bodies to heighten their beauty. Beads were
correct.
dangled in front of infants' faces to encourage crossed eyes.
Lady Zak Cook ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in 615 CE. Maya tradition required that the kingship be handed down from father to son, but Lady Zak Cook broke this custom by establishing herself as a deity. This gave her the power to justify the new royal lineage. Because his mother had been deified, Pakal often referred to himself as the first true king.
I think I found this one. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. M. Okay. This is already M.
Ritualized bloodletting was a common practice among the Maya. In this panel, 3 captives wear garments associated with bloodletting. A variety of instruments including stingray spines, thorns, and bone awls were employed for this activity. Ritualized bloodletting was a common
3
practice
captivities.
among the Maya.
Okay.
In this panel, 3 captives wear garments associated with bloodletting. A variety of instruments including stingray spines, thorns, and bone awls were employed for this activity.
Okay. I think it's that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh, it is.
Ceramic bowls, such as the one featured in this exhibit, may have been used as vessels for burnt offerings of incense or corn. This bowl was either dedicated to or used to supplicate the god of war,
6,
Balak.
3, 4. Wait. No, from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. L. L is correct. So most of these were in the correct spots.
The 4 miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the headband twins, Hun Ahau
Oh,
and
I
Balaam,
just saw this
and
one.
the twins of sacrificial dance, Chak Shib Chak, and the baby jaguar. The Maya were particularly fascinated with twins, and many of the Maya gods were paired together. The
Hold
4
on.
miniature gods clinging to the
Yep. Okay. This is 1, 2, 1, 2. K. K. All right. So that's correct. So I think it's just J, which. No, I'm missing G, N. Nope, J's right. So I'm missing just G and N. That's H. H is confirmed. I. I is confirmed. G. G is not. So.
The date on this slab uses the Tzolkin, or divine calendar, made up of 20 weeks.
Wait. I got some. I think I screwed up. Wait. I think this is 9. I think I have G.
In addition to adorning themselves with jewelry and costumes, the Maya shaped their bodies to heighten their beauty. Beads were dangled in front of infants' faces to encourage crossed eyes, a trait considered.
So J is actually. Hold on. J is supposed to be the famous British explorer. So it's not 9. Oh, I don't like this. All right, so G is now confirmed. I need to find N. Hold on. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, it is 15. Okay, A. So I need N and J. Oh, these are not A, B. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Okay. K, L, M, N.
The Maya ball game was a religious activity as well as a spectator sport. Players would propel a rubber ball through a small stone hoop using their thighs, hips, and forearms. It is believed that the players were often sacrificed after a game.
Okay. N is 10. Yes, because N is the second one. Yes. Okay. So let me figure out what one I'm missing. I'm missing one.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those
Nope,
who
one is
come
E.
before me.
Hold on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. 14, 15, so 13.
There, that looks like it's in order.
Yay! That did it! Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's mark that one off. Check for voicemail.
You have voicemail. Press 0 to retrieve.
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
To replay messages, press 0. Press 9 for an...
Let's give him a call now.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call? This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please. Just a minute, please.
Nancy,
auto
hello.
send me.
Do you have any news?
No, not really.
Not really, but something tells me this case is going to get complicated.
Oh, Nancy, you zero in on a case like a heat-seeking missile, don't you? I feel so much better knowing you're going to follow up on every lead.
You do?
I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
That's it! Call me as soon as you can. Oh, Nancy, I know you're gonna do amazing. Let me light this candle. Let me know if you need anything at all. Like, you could have left that in the voicemail. Why are you having me waste time by having to call you? Just have you tell me that. Okay. Oh, note. Nancy, something's come up and I'll be gone for a bit. Your mission, in the meantime, run through the temple activities to verify that all questions can be answered based on info available elsewhere in the museum. We don't want a little rascal rebellion on our hands when the exhibit opens, now do we? Be back ASP. Thanks, Hendrik. You know, that is fair. We did that. Okay. Reorder Mayan numbering exhibit in the main exposition hall. Let me go find that. And then we'll work on the temple. How do I do this? The gods.
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right.
That means
Notice
that
how
this
some
is
numbers
not...
are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
I need to find something that tells me what all these are. Okay.
Come in.
Didn't actually mean to knock, but, you know, probably the polite thing to do.
Need something?
Can you explain how you want me to reorder that Maya numbering exhibit?
Check with Henrik on that.
Have you seen Henrik? I found a piece of paper inside the Pakal display case. It had some glyphs on it and a print of a red hand. I'm hoping he can give me a translation.
What am I, fish food? Henrik's not the only one around here who can read a glyph, you know.
Okay, great. Did you happen to see the thief's message?
The police showed me the note. It said, "The magician suffers yellow death," whatever that means. Apparently, the thief just couldn't come up with the
Suffers
glyphs for
yellow
"the
death.
curator suffers flaming purple disgrace."
I think you have it wrong.
I'm curious about the red handprint the thief left. Does it have any significance in Maya culture?
Afraid I can't help you there. What I want to know is what the hand was printed with. It's obviously not finger paint. Why don't you do a little analysis on it in the lab?
I haven't seen Henrik since the theft. Where do you think he could be?
Who knows?
Gosh, you're so concerned. Okay. We need to figure out the numbers. We also need to do the exhibits up here. But like, well, maybe let's not that. You know, welcome to the Beach Hill Maya Mystery Temple. With the help of the museum guide, you will learn about the Mayan culture and maybe even discover the hidden tomb of King Pakal. Use your temple key card to play different games on each temple level. Once you finish every activity for a level, your temple key card will unlock the entrance to the next level. Good luck. Alright, quiz. Pakal ruled over which city in present-day Mexico? Okay, wait. I took a picture of a bunch of exhibits. Surely I don't actually think I took a picture of this one, but we're going to glance. Body shaping, no. Ball game, no. Ascension. Throne, no. 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 Nope. 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 I think it starts with a P. I didn't take a picture of this one. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's play this game. Be sure to place your temple card. Okay. Play against the computer. Play against a friend. Well, we have to do computer. You'll play the orange warrior on the left side of the computer. Left side, the computer will play the blue warrior on the right side. You must roll for the computer. Good luck. Okay. Oh gosh. Am I winning? I don't understand what I'm doing. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. So 2. 2. 1. 2. Okay, I can make it 2. I need to get a 2. I got a 2. Okay. 3. 4. Gosh. 2. Pass, because we're playing for the computer. Okay. And then we're going to go all the way around. 2. Okay. Roll. 3. Got him. Oh, no, I need a 1. I got a 1. Okay. 2. Just 1. Oh, we're going to pass. Hopefully get a 1. Nope, got a 4. Nice. So I won? Yeah, you can't get me. I have to roll. He's 4. Oh, no, he got me. Ah. Hey, at least I made it well round. I'm gonna pass. 3. Oh gosh, don't get a 2. No! Why? Give me a 1. Of course. Ridiculous. It's like a game of chance. I need a 1. Nope. Hey, I won still. Okay. I thought I had to win my people back. Wait. I won though. So I got it, right? We have to redo that. Hold on. Yes, I got 1. Okay, okay. So I got both. Okay, okay. So, let's see if we can figure out the numbers. I'm wondering if the floppy disk would help with that. So we're gonna run back to the hotel. We're gonna try the chocolate bar for the password, and we'll call Bess. Ned has disappeared once again from the game. Okay, floppy's still in the computer. Okay, let's try nope. Coco Sprinkle. Aha! Convomatic narrations. JR is hounding me to get this done, but I can't keep all of them straight. The headphones will help me figure out what is playing in the display and the chromatic machine in the storage room Let me change what plays an exhibit. So where am I going wrong? I definitely know the following is a match. That would have been helpful. Well, I figured that out. Dots, bars, and gods. Sonny, I'd rather be counting sheep. Guide to the Maya number system. 0 looks like a turtle shell, but no turtle. 1 dot equals 1, 2 dots equals 2, etc. 1 bar equals 5. So 2 bars equals 2 times 5 or 10. Okay. I'm taking a picture. It's kind of like a messed up Roman numeral. Picture this. Each dot is an individual fingerprint, greasy from spicy wontons, and the bar represents the whole hand, like a set of 5 fingers. A bar with a dot next to it is 5 plus 1 equals 6. So 3 bars and a dot, 16. Yes, 5, 10, 15, 16. Bars are usually vertical up and down. Dots should be to the left of the bars. Here's a catch. If it doesn't look exactly like a dot or a bar, it doesn't count. Wigglies, ovals, incomplete dots, crooked bars, chocolate bars, mini stars, horseshoes, shamrocks, diamonds, half moons, scribbles, dribbles. None of these count. Also, the Mayan often put decorative marks next to their numbers, so just ignore that anything is not a bar and slash or a dot. Okay. Repeat, anything does not look like a plain old dot, a bar is out. Easy as sleeping on the job, right? Not quite. Some gods also represent numbers. They're pretty tough to pick out at first, but they'll grow on you just like mold on cheese. Some good rules of thumb. 1. Hun has fish lips, a really big nose, and a set of good teeth. 2. Ka has a big hat with 5 fingers and a semi-oval in it. 3. Ox looks like a doctor. Okay, we're just going to take a picture of this. Throbbing out the mouth. Okay. Original numbers put with a removable jaw of Lana. Okay. That is quite the notes there. System login, S June, system password, space baby. Just in case. Temple quizzes. I can't figure out the answers to level 2 quiz question about the matchmaker, and Hendrik isn't speaking to me right now. He's way too touchy about that old ham radio. So either I'm blind as a bat and I can't find the exhibit that has the answer, or we just never put it in. Odd details. Jonah has no help on this, so I just have to wait for a horde of visitors getting very frustrated with this question. Once we open the museum, I'll let Hendrik deal with the trauma. Came up with a great question for level 3, but Hendrik hates it. Once I get some time, I'll make an exhibit for this. Just don't know where I can get my hands on one. What Jonah will bring a trip for me to go down to Guatemala? Oh no. Dissertation topics: the demise of the ancient Maya, drought, plague, or UFO. Why and how did Maya civilization disappear so quickly? Maya were sophisticated astronomers, and they were trying to achieve space travel. Were they trying to achieve space travel? Great American civilization, like the Maya and Inca, believed to have contact with extraterrestrials, where the temples actually controlled towers. Research 20th century artist Manuel Mendez and spaceship motif. Research claims that Maya disappeared on Earth was due to the departure of other worlds. Research claims that many flying saucers sighted today are being piloted by Maya elders. You know, you're a special kind of person. Okay. Let's see. I think I need to call them. So I need to call 505-555. 1, 2, 2, 2. I do remember writing this down. I just have no idea where. Oh, she has Schultz. Okay. 100, but needs me to test all the temple activities. But they may be missing. Oh, I bet there's a strategy if I make the... Yeah, I did that. Police are done with the crime scene. Perhaps analyze... Okay, so I need to analyze the handprint. Alright, let's call. Because I'm curious if they can help me know how to figure out the Mayan numbers. Maybe they can send me a book.
No peeking at my cards, George.
You're
Hello?
still playing?
Yes, it's me,
The
Nancy.
24 hours.
Hey, Nancy. How's life at the museum?
Everything was going great until someone broke into a display case and stole one of the museum's most valuable artifacts. A jade carving of King Pakal.
A theft? When? How? Who are your suspects? Do you have any clues?
Easy, ladies. Let's just say that so far, I have more questions than I do answers. But don't worry, I'm on the case.
There goes your low-key internship. Honestly, Nancy, it never will cease to amaze me how one girl can cross paths with so much trouble.
I don't know what to make of Alejandro Del Rio, the attaché to the Mexican consulate.
What's his connection to Beach Hill?
Right now, he's negotiating the monolith loan agreement between Mexico and the museum.
And what's your confusion? Something to do with dashing good looks, I hope.
Well, he is a little bit handsome, but he also seems very angry about all the Mexican antiquities his country has lost over the years.
How have they been lost?
They've been taken by explorers and archaeologists and smugglers. I guess the laws have only recently changed to protect Mexico's rights to its own antiquities.
Well, it sounds like he has a legitimate gripe.
Yes, but I got the feeling he would do just about anything to get an artifact returned to Mexico.
What do you mean, anything?
That's what I'm not sure of.
Well, let's hope he's just a big talker and not a bona fide vigilante.
Ever since the theft, I haven't been able to find Henrik anywhere.
That's odd. Has anyone else seen him?
If they have, they sure aren't telling me.
Nancy, do you think he's the thief?
I can't imagine that.
Maybe he's just an accomplice. Maybe he loosened security somehow to make the thief's job easier.
It's
disappeared
possible,
right before
but Henrik
the
seems
theft,
to
though.
care so much about his work. Why would he want to hurt the museum?
Maybe he cares a little too much.
She's right, Nancy. I'd give him the 3rd degree if I were you. Whenever he shows up again, that is.
Somehow, Joanna has gotten the museum into some financial hot water.
How'd she do that?
Yeah, and how hot's the water?
It's all very vague. I want to give her the benefit
Oh,
of the
wait,
doubt.
I
mean,
have the answer to
maybe
the
she just
numbers.
overextended the budget a little in her effort to acquire the best artifacts for the museum. But
even if her intentions were good...
she may be feeling a little desperate to make some money back quickly.
Desperate enough to steal the Pakal carving, sell it on the black market, and collect the insurance on it too?
I know she loves the museum. Who knows what she'd do if she were afraid of losing her job.
I'll
She's
grab
a
a hint.
suspect.
Definitely a suspect.
Even though I know what to
Drew,
do next.
requesting hint, please.
Some of the logograph numbers are pretty straightforward.
The dots and bars are anyway, but those gods can be tricky.
Look carefully at the descriptions in Sunny's notes.
Bet you've never come across a guy with a removable jaw before.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Watch
Okay.
out for stale cookies!
I'm just gonna work through the night. I'm assuming it's night. Yeah, it's 7 p.m. Okay, let's do the numbers and then I will work on the quiz. Okay, so this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22. Wait. Nope. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh my gosh. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 12, so 14's here. This is 0. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 19, 18, 17. 5, 6, 7. Wait. Oh, it's a 0. Okay. Let's put all the faces. Because these are all the gods. Let's do that. And then, like, this is 5, 10. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one's 10. This is 1. 5, 6, 7 is on 7. Do I see 3 anywhere? I don't see 3. 5, 10, 15, 16. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Just gonna start. So 0, 1, blank, blank, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 5, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay. 5, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17. Okay. 5, 6, 7. 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 5, 10. Okay. 11, 12. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 16. 16, 17. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, now we gotta do the faces. So let's start with, let's see if we can figure out, no, simple, nope. Here we go. So the first one is 2. 2 has a big hat with 5 fingers and a semi-oval in it. A big hat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, semi-oval. I think that's 2. What about 3? 3 looks like a doctor. He means this one. Maybe? I'm thinking of like the old mirror thing, so we'll just stick with that for now. 6 wears an eye patch with an X in it. Okay. 9 has a beard or acne.
That looks right.
Oh, there we go. So this is 19. Okay. Got 19. Okay, we need to find road. Let me see what we got here. We're just gonna look for pictures. Maybe there. Nope. Like, that's black. I already have that written down. Rain, moon, and sun. I need road, thorn, and north. Fire, sun, thorn, nope. Wait, nope. So this gave us the number. Ink. That gave me ink. Here. Gonna be in the displays down below. Throne. Do the throne. I'll take a picture of this because it has the word throne. So maybe like throne is represented somewhere in there. Okay. North Road. Still throne just in case. Aha! Pierce throne. Okay. Honestly, if I find one more, we're kind of good. Okay. Nobleman. Shield. I don't need shield. I need North Road. I mean, I could technically brute force it at this point. Okay, we're gonna brute force it.
Henrik! Henrik!
Why are your piano ambulance sound too?
Amnesia? Wow.
What?
Henrik must have taken a real nosedive off that pyramid.
Do you think he just fell, Nancy?
Or was he pushed?
Sounds like you need to find out about hospital visiting hours.
Wow.
Yeah, but you'd better get the lowdown from Joanna first.
George is right. She is your supervisor, after all.
Okay. Well, what time is it? Oh, it's 10. Is it 10 a.m. or p.m.? a.m. Okay, thank God. All right, we're off to work, I guess. Holy. Okay. Usually I'm the one in mortal danger, not my coworkers. I must be doing a good job, though. All right. Hey, Did you push your translator?
First the Pakal carving is stolen, and now my star glyph man bumps his head and forgets his own name? What's next, Nancy? Del Rio pulls the plug on the monolith, the board clams up on my funding, my mother posts my old prom pictures on the internet.
Oh no. All of the above, my friend.
We do seem to be on shaky footing, don't we?
What I need from you right now is action, not commentary, Nancy. Will you follow up with the hospital and see if there's anything we can do to get Henrik's marbles back?
I'll call right away.
You can also pick up Henrik's mail if he gets any. Keep the lab in order and just try to help me keep the entire museum from going up in smoke.
I've got work to do.
Some work to
Semper
do.
ubi sabubi.
Simlish? Are you speaking Simlish to me? Alright, well, I'm gonna brute force this first. Okay. So... these are the two I don't know. Alright, perfect. That's north then. And then that means that is... road. Okay. Black. 19. Throne. And then ink. There we go. So now we just have the quiz. Does it give us different answers? Because if it gives us different questions, I'm going to literally go take a picture of every single thing. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Let's go find answers. Nope, it's in here. I want to say it's this. But is that modern day? Well, one way to find out. Okay, so this is one. What is the name of Pakal's mother? Okay. You know, I might have that actually written down. Nope, just Moon Goddess. Alright. This one. Zach Cook? Maybe? Shut up. Okay, and then... okay. 2 EACAUK. What is the name of the calendar used? Oh! Oh! I don't have a picture of it. I know right where it is. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yeah, because it was like it reminds me of Lord of the Rings. It looks like Tolkien. Hopefully it's a 3-question quiz. Maybe like 5 questions. What is the name of the supreme god in Maya theology? Let me check if I got a picture of this one. Nope. 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 Oh, got that one. Alright, what is the name of the supreme god? Okay, let's go find the supreme god.
It needs a card.
Sorry. I think it's gonna be one of these. Picks Pacific captives. Nope, I have a picture of that one. Standing captive. The rain god. I don't know which one is the supreme god. Surely it tells me. Throne. Moon goddess. IXCHEL equals moon. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of this because we have not used any information from this one yet, which tells me it's probably gonna come up, like either the hoopla or Lady X's name. Bird, local man, okay. No, I don't think it's the Vision Serpent. I'm gonna take a quick picture of that one too. Well, I have a picture of that one already. And then the display about gods. This is the inkwell. And then those are the numbers. That's the scribe. This is the customs. Body shaping. The game. Okay, religion. We don't know what the name of the sun god is. The corn god, jaguar god, and sun god. Okay, so that gives us the sun god. Maybe jaguar god, is it? Because he's mentioned a lot of different places. Let's try that one first. Okay, wait. Okay. Go back to photos. And then quiz. This is PALENQUE. ZACKUK. OLKAN. XBALANQUE. Nope. YUM. AAAX. AHAUKIN. Okay. PLALOC. IXCHEL. XBALANQUE. Ugh. Not that. The Supreme God. Let me check Sunny's notes real quick. Type of quiz. I can't figure out the answer to level 2 quiz question about the matchmaker, and Hendrik isn't speaking to me right now. So that's not it. That's dots. Oh, wait. Hold on. He, 2, 3, 4. I'm glancing at the numbers to see if any of them are like the Supreme God, you know? Nope, I don't got any of them. Okay, let me look at this part of the notes. I'm looking through all of the pictures I took of the displays to see if it's in here at all. Panel, altar. Okay, and this is back to 1 hun. So the different things. Okay. I don't know that I have this answer yet. What am I missing? I don't know. Not sure.
It needs a card.
Okay. So I looked through all my photos. I don't see... But he didn't get stuck to level 2. This is the ritual. This is going to be the binding. And then this is the ball game. And check in here. Keys. I didn't read this. Okay. I mean, I did. Feel death. Yeah. In the afterlife. Also known as Hannibal Pacquiao, or Lord Shiopaco. Okay. Divine descent and ruled the great Mayan city state for 68 years. 11th ruler. He was responsible for the majority of the city construction. Accomplished memorialized in the temples and palaces, especially the Temple of the Inscriptions, which is the primary sacred site in later shrine for his tomb. Jade Deathma, Damascus Mint. Sands carved late. And this relief offers his son the divine crown of his ascension to the throne. Lady Zach Cook was a powerful figure in Mayan history and established the Pacal dynasty. Okay. Usual Jade really features an intricate representative of Lord Pacal, one of the greatest rulers of Mayan classic period. Both the origin and function of his style of piece are unknown. Okay. I don't know. The only thing I could think of, which one has this one?
The Maya were pantheistic, believing in many gods who ruled over different aspects of Maya life. Chak was the god of rain.
Nope.
Ishel god. Lady Zach Cook ruled Palenque before her son ascended the throne in 615 CE. Maya tradition required that the kingship be handed down from father to son, but Lady Zach Cook broke this custom by establishing herself as a deity.
Wait.
This gave her the power to justify the new royal lineage. Because his mother had been deified, Pakal often referred to himself as the first true king. Lady Zach Cook ruled Palenque.
Well, maybe it's her name?
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered the most influential ruler of the Maya civilization. Cultural, scientific, and military achievement flourished under his reign. As with all Maya kings, very little is known about his personal life, since all written inscriptions dealt solely with public achievements such as wars, battles,
I'm very confused why the information's not in here. I want to Google it, but I shouldn't Google it. There wasn't any of these. I tried all of these. I don't know. Tell you what, we'll come back to it. Supreme God. Okay. Let's do this. How do I want to check the handprint. Press start. Okay. Sample. Start. I also need to call that number.
Okay, I've got a graph of the chemical used for the handprint. Now I've got to match it up with a known substance. That's it.
HGS. Okay. Okay, HGS. That is a periodical.
According to this chart, HG
Mercury.
stands for mercury.
Mercury / and then S is
S stands for sulfur.
Okay.
So the handprint was made from mercury and sulfur.
Don't touch that. Okay, let's call the one number. So we analyze the prints.
You have voicemail. Press 0 to retrieve.
We'll listen to that here in a second.
I did not understand that function. You have voicemail. Press.
Nope. Okay, I gotta put a 1 first. Really? Hold on. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, error. We'll try it back at the
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot calling from Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness. As we've been unable to contact any of his family members, we're hoping you might be willing to act as Henrik's support person as he begins the difficult process of restoring his memory. Please call me as soon as possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202-555-4000. Thank you.
To replay messages, press 0. Press 9.
I'm glad I wrote that down.
This is Nurse Bluefoot.
Nurse Bluefoot, this is Nancy Drew. You left me a message regarding Henrik Vanderheun. How is he?
Nancy Drew? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so relieved. We've been unable to locate any family members, and we do like amnesia patients to have at least one personal support person when they begin reality orientation.
Reality orientation?
What's reality orientation?
Well, reality orientation is a kind of treatment that helps a patient get reacquainted with the facts and circumstances of his or her life. Henrik has not actually lost his memory. It's just that his brain is injured in such a way that he can't access the place where the memories are stored.
I see. So we need to help him find the trail of crumbs. Is that it?
Exactly. First, we do repetitive memory exercises to help Henrik relearn the basic facts, like his name and address, the name of his parakeet, if he has one, the date, and so on. Second, we try to stimulate Henrik's sensory memories in order to help trigger or find the way back to his cognitive memories.
Okay, interesting.
Where do I come in?
You can't help Henrik remember his childhood, but you can probably help him remember his work. And who knows where that will take him. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. One great tool is the Reality Orientation Board. This is a place to post information and pictures for the patient to look at over a period of time. You may want to bring in images or photos to place on the board. Things from the museum, perhaps.
I see. Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. When are visiting hours?
Visiting hours are 10 to 4 every day, if the patient is not engaged in treatment and if he seems stable.
Great. Is there anything else?
Just remember, Henrik's brain has been knocked around like a peanut in its shell. He may have attention difficulties, headaches, anxiety. Sometimes he may seem giddy, too. We need to keep these conditions in check. Don't push him too hard,
so be careful with
or
questions.
he may have some kind of meltdown.
All right.
Well, the last thing we want is a meltdown. I'll go easy on him.
Bye-bye.
Okay. I try to call. Let me try one more time.
Press 9 for an hour.
1 505 555 1. Last time it worked. I must have mistyped. Nope, never mind. Alright. I'm not gonna mess too hard with that. Okay, so we need to finish the quiz. We need to go visit him. We now know what the ink is. I really want to figure out who the supreme god is. Maybe we can go ask people. Wait, we're supposed to check his mail now. How do we check his mail? Is it this? I feel like that's something separate we're gonna deal with later. Okay.
It's locked. It's locked.
Although now that he's not here. Okay, I want to look up what the frequency that Sunny June had. And go from there. 1342. 1342. I'm gonna try that. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to send anything or anything like that. Okay. So we need a key for the desk still. Let's go talk to people, because we have not talked to some people in a really long time.
Need something?
I did the chemical analysis you suggested. That red hand was printed with a compound containing mercury and sulfur. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure, cinnabar. The Maya would rub it into their most important carvings to add definition to the artist's lines.
Where would a person get a supply of cinnabar?
We use cinnabar here at the museum the same way the Maya did, to keep things as authentic as possible. Henrik orders those kinds of supplies, but we've been out of stock for quite a while. The last I heard, there was some kind of holdup with the distributor.
I've got work to do.
See you around.
That makes me want to call the distributor. We might be able to sneak in a call. Let me see if I can see when it was last ordered. Doing the long way around. Okay. Farming tools, brushes, less smoke-free acetate copper. Right here. Okay. 5, 7, 6. Let's do that.
You have no voice.
Keep it real. Max speaking.
Hi, do you sell a compound of mercury and sulfur?
Mercuric sulfide? Oh, we sure do. How much do you need? First things first. What account's this for?
Actually, I didn't call to place an order. I just need some information on Beach Hill's ordering history.
Well, hello there, Beach Hill. Hey, you're not Sunny June. Whatever happened to that guy? I suppose he caught a ride on a flying saucer, huh? What a riot. I'm sorry. Anyway, you don't need to reorder, do you? Unless you ate last week's shipment for breakfast, that is.
Do you know who placed that order?
The initials on the order are JR.
JR. Okay.
You're sure it was last week?
Oh, that's what it says here.
Was the package shipped to the museum?
Oh? Oops, I guess we didn't ship
Oh,
it at all.
wow.
It looks like the package was picked up here at the warehouse.
So there hasn't been a holdup at the distributor or anything like that?
Hold up. Oh, I don't know where you heard that. We've got enough mercuric sulfide in-house to sink a ship.
Can you remember anything about the person who picked up the package?
I sure can't. Guess I must have been at lunch or something.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sure thing.
Someone's
I
lying
hope
to
there
me.
wasn't any problem with the stuff, was there? We only used the top-grade mercuric sulfide.
Judging by the impression it left, I'd have to agree that the quality was fine.
Well, you sound a little green in the chemicals department, if you don't mind my saying so. I hope you know that mercuric sulfide is highly toxic. Makes you crazy.
Well, I have heard that mercury poisoning can cause hallucinations and other symptoms of psychosis.
Oh, looks like I've got another call coming in here. You give us a call in about 4 months or so when you start to run out, okie doke? And don't forget to keep it real.
Interesting. Okay. So we did get some in. Let's see if we can say, hey, lady.
Need something?
I've got
No,
work
we're
to
not
do.
going to do
Go
anything.
to it.
Okay. Let's go talk to people. I want to try that phone number somewhere else, but I think... so that's how I was to figure that out. Got it. And there's North. And Wind God. I don't remember where I saw the thing. Okay. Let's see. I think this is still open. So let's try. (10 a.m. to 4 p.m.) Ugh. See if he's home.
It's a fiasco, just as I feared. Oh, I'm sick about the whole thing.
I see you've spoken with Joanna.
I was in the museum when it happened.
Really?
Have you spoken to the police?
I told them everything I know. I mean, I coughed up my brains right there on the table.
Okay.
So, do you think this is linked to the thefts in Topeka and New Mexico?
That awful red hand was left on Prudence Rutherford's jewelry box in Topeka, and on the display case in the museum in New Mexico. What's the chance they're not connected?
Do you know Prudence Rutherford personally?
Oh, we saw each other at functions now and then. Poor Prudence. She adored that necklace.
What's the name of the museum in New Mexico?
The Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. They had a beautiful collection up there, worth a bundle, too. I appraised some pieces for them a few years back.
Why do you think the thief is leaving this red handprint?
To be a gruesome scoundrel?
There was an incident at the museum. Henrik is in the hospital with a head injury.
Poor Henrik. Another squabble between him and Joanna, perhaps? Oh, I'm kidding, but I do remember the time she threatened to push him in the pond. Temper, temper, I'm always telling her.
The Bacall thief's glyph message translates to, "The magician suffers yellow death." What in the world do you think that means?
You've got me there.
I'd better get going.
See you around.
Okay. I don't know for sure who it is. I just don't like him, but that means he might be my red herring, you know? Or this guy's my red herring.
Hello, Nancy.
Why did Mexico choose to lend the monolith to Beach Hill and not some other museum?
Johanna Riggs outbid everyone. I had no idea a small museum like Beach Hill could afford such an expensive arrangement.
Do you know much about Maya glyphs?
You've got me there. I know Spanish, English, Portuguese, several indigenous languages, including Quiche and Nahuatl, but I have yet to learn the language of glyphs.
Do you consider Henrik a conquistador, along with Joanna Riggs and Sinclair?
Henrik is a student of my culture and my heritage, not trying to buy and sell it. We don't agree on everything, especially not baseball, but I have nothing against him.
Do you know what cinnabar is?
The red powder that the Maya used? Sure, I know it. They use it at Beach Hill too, do they not?
Cinnabar was used to make the red handprint that was left at
Way
the
to
scene
break
of
the
the
news.
Bacall theft.
What is your point?
Joanna said the museum didn't have any.
I don't know
but
why
the
I'm telling him
supplier said
this.
she ordered some last week.
Have you called the police?
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Of course. Sister Joanna couldn't possibly be a thief now, could she?
Have you heard? The Bacall
I
carving
just
was
told
stolen
him.
from the museum.
Well, I heard the alarms going off, but it wasn't until Henry called me that I heard the news.
You don't sound very concerned about all of this.
I was running late. I just
He was
figured
in the
somebody
museum.
tripped a wire and I kept going. Whew.
It's odd that I didn't see you.
I was there on business, Nancy, not for tea.
Don't you care about the disappearance of such a rare Maya artifact?
That artifact was lost to me as soon as it left Mexican soil. So my friend Pacal goes underground for a while until he is sold again. Suddenly, he turns up in Amsterdam or Hong Kong. Unless he is rightfully repatriated to Mexico, what's the difference?
Understand that logic.
Have you heard? Henrik Vanderheun fell off the pyramid at the museum. He's in the hospital with a mysterious head injury.
That is terrible news. I hope it's not too serious.
I should get back to the museum.
Goodbye.
I don't think it's him. Okay. Let's call people. If they don't have a hint for the question, I might look it up. Okay. Let me try that number one more time.
You've reached the
And it's
Chaco
working
Canyon
here.
Cultural Center. The center is now closed. Regular hours are from
We'll
10
call
a.m.
him in
to
the
6
morning.
p.m. 7 days a week,
Do I have a Miss
except
Written
on
over
major
here?
national holidays,
25.
when we are closed.
Nope. I do have it written correctly. Okay. So it just has to be from this phone. So we'll call them and then head to the hospital in the morning.
Hello? It's me again.
Nancy Drew, you will never guess who the cat just dragged in.
What?
Frank and Joe Hardy.
You're kidding. I haven't talked to those two in months.
Let me tell you, they're as cute as ever.
Best.
I were just telling them about your latest case, and judging by the way they're hovering around me at the
And you
moment,
said that out
I think
loud.
they want to say hello.
Sure, put them on.
Hi, Nancy, it's Frank.
Frank Hardy, what in the world are you
Yay!
doing in River Heights?
Well, Joe and I just finished up a case out west, and we're taking a few days to drive back to Bayport. So we stopped in River Heights to say hello to our favorite girls.
Well, that's awfully sweet of you.
We should have
Aren't you
known
guys
you'd be out
dating?
there chasing trouble.
Joe, is that you?
The one and only. How's it going, Nancy?
Oh, just knee-deep in another case. You know the feeling.
Do we ever? There's one around every corner, isn't there?
You can say that again.
There's one around every corner, isn't there?
All right, Joe. Cheeky as ever, I see.
It's the secret of my irresistible charm.
Oh, brother. Listen, Nancy, we're taking off again tomorrow, but if you want to talk shop about this case, why don't you give us a call on the car phone? The number is 973-555-3393.
Sounds great. I'll do that.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
Alright, good. It gave me the Hardy Boys number. But, okay. Let's go to bed and then we'll do phone tag. 9 a.m. Because we'll call Bess and Frank and Joe and everyone. I love that they're using a car phone. I think that's so great. Let's call the girls first. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 6, 8. It's pre-cell phones.
Hello?
It's me again.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest, Nan?
Taylor Sinclair and Alejandro Del Rio have both earned a place on my suspect list.
Why?
Both admitted to being in the building at the time when the alarm went off.
Did they act defensive about it?
Not really. They both act as though they have nothing to hide.
Do you think they could be working together?
Judging by
No.
Alejandro's opinion of Taylor, I highly doubt it. But then again, stranger things have happened.
Yeah. Like in the 10th grade when Bess turned purple in the middle of her class presentation on greenhouse gases. George, would you kindly put a sock in it?
Why would the thief keep leaving that awful red handprint at every crime scene?
Talk about a creepy trademark. I'm just glad I haven't seen it. With my sensitive psyche, that type of thing is like a 10-year warranty for nightmares. Does it have any meaning in Maya culture?
Not that I know of.
Well, somebody ought to know. You're surrounded by experts in Maya culture, for gosh
Hendrix
sakes.
probably
But
knows.
maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. Maybe the thief just thinks it's glamorous. Sure. I mean, who really wants anonymity after all? Thieves have to have style. Something to set them apart, right? It's not just any old villain that gets a book deal these days.
Let's grab a
Detective
hint.
Drew, requesting hint, please.
Now that you know the visiting hours, you should pay Henrik
Yeah.
a visit. See what he has to say about the red handprint and that cryptic threat or curse. Or whatever a yellow death is.
Well, I
I'll
think
talk
she
to you later,
mistranslated.
ladies.
Bye! See ya!
Alright, let's call Frank and George, because we gotta kill time. 735553393. Yeah.
Frank and Joe Hardy, taking the mist out of mystery. Joe here.
That's pretty cute, Joe. Can you come up with a slogan for me, too?
Hey, Nancy. Hold on while I put you on speakerphone. You still there?
Yep.
Hi, Nancy. You got access to both of our brilliant minds now. So how's the case coming along?
This investigation is stalling.
I'll grab a hint from
Any thoughts on
them.
how to get it back in gear?
Stop by the hospital.
Yeah.
Maybe you can help
okay.
orient Henrik to the reality of the Pakal theft.
Talk to you later, fellas.
See ya.
Let us know how it's going.
Alright. I want to hint for I want to know what the answer to that question is.
You
Hey, man.
look familiar. Is it time for my snack?
Hi, Henrik. I'm Nancy. We met at Beach Hill before your head injury.
Beach Hill?
Mm-hmm.
Beach Hill
This
is
one.
a museum here in Washington, D.C. The curator's name is Joanna Riggs. You were working there, and that's where your accident happened. Do you remember anything about the accident?
Joanna Riggs. Is that the woman who called to pick my brain for an access code?
Joanna called? What did you tell her?
Where in my poor banged-up head would I be keeping access codes? I don't even remember my own birthday. So if you're here to squeeze me for details, you're wasting your time.
According to Nurse Bluefoot, you haven't lost any data. Your brain just doesn't know how to locate certain things at the moment. We need to give it some clues.
How, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
I'll visit, we'll talk. Sometimes I'll bring you pictures.
Pictures? Well, isn't this nice?
Fabulous trip, only you can't remember the places you went, so you decide to look through postcards to see which ones you recognize.
Come on, Henrik. You'll feel much better once things start coming back to you. I've got a picture with me if you'd like to give it a try.
Fine, I'll do it.
This one?
Great. These are Maya glyphs, like the ones you used to translate. Now, don't be upset if you don't know how to read them anymore. I can tell you what they mean.
I know what they mean, dear. I wrote them.
Wait, what? I know you're well renowned in your field. You don't need to prove anything. The magician suffers yells death. Do you think that's a curse?
Take it easy, Henrik. I know you're well renowned in your field. You don't need to prove anything. The magician suffers yellow death. Do you think that's a curse?
Your translator is sloppy. I should know. I am the author of the original work.
The author? What are you talking about?
That first glyph is the fool, not the magician. Furthermore, any decent epigrapher knows those glyphs refer to the infamous plague of oozing hives. A fitting curse for a fool, don't you think? I rather like it.
Henrik, this note was found at a crime scene.
I don't think he stole it.
Telling me you left it there?
I don't remember.
Okay. He's not going to remember.
I'm investigating the theft of the Pakal carving. Please, Henrik, try to remember something.
I don't want to push him, though.
Who in the world is Pakal? Oh, my head. Oh, the pressure. I can't take any more today, Nancy.
Okay, it's time for some memory therapy. Nancy, could you come back tomorrow?
Yep. Okay. I didn't call the one number. Well, it wasn't working at the museum, so we're just gonna turn around. Accurate to waiting on the subway. What's up? Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing today? Also, do you go by sup? Pretty good. Just spending a super rainy day at home.
Chaco
Yes,
Canyon
it's been
Cultural
raining
Center.
here too.
Hi, I'm hoping to speak to someone about the theft that happened there recently.
Are you the press?
No, I'm a detective investigating a similar crime in Washington, D.C.
This is Sheila Schultz, the director. What would you like to know?
My name is Nancy Drew.
We're gonna let Nancy
I'm
talk.
calling from the
Hold on.
Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I understand you had some rare Maya artifacts stolen recently.
That's right. It's a terrible loss, and the police here have no leads.
Beach Hill was robbed too. We lost one of our prized jade carvings.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm wondering if the robberies are connected. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident at Chaco Canyon?
Fire away.
Okay. Yes, I'm called Sup or Suppa. Nice. Well, Suppa, it's nice to meet you. I'm Fern. Today we're doing our sleuth day, so working through our Nancy Drew game. I welcome hints when I ask, or like you can kind of push like, I wonder if you check this exhibit, would that help? Stuff like that. But you're also welcome just to chill, enjoy the vibes. I try to keep it cozy, especially on rainy days like today. But good to have you. Welcome in. Right now we're trying to figure out who stole an artifact, and then I'm also trying to complete some curator tasks. I'm not sure how far we are. My guess would probably be like halfway-ish.
I heard the thief left a red handprint at the scene of the crime. Is that true?
Yes, it was very gruesome. It looked like blood, but according to the police analysis, the print was made with a mercuric sulfide paste.
Do you know of any symbolic meaning attached to a red hand?
Don't walk, don't go there, talk to the hand, as my 15-year-old would say? Really, I haven't the slightest idea.
Oh, I lost your message because it's warning me about ads. But I saw that you're not a backseater and you've played the game, but it's been a while, so details are fuzzy. Awesome. Welcome in. I have not played this particular Nancy. There's a few that I missed in my childhood, but I have seen some gameplay. It has been a while. Also, I do have an ad coming in. I try to avoid main story, but I will try to like complete tasks or puzzles or travel, things like that during ads, but I won't do like main story dialogue. Just so that you're aware. Okay.
What types of artifacts did the thief get away with?
Only the center's most prized pieces. The case contained 5 pre-Columbian artifacts that were excavated right from this area.
Do you have a list of the stolen pieces?
I know those pieces like the back of my hand. There were 3 pottery pieces, a small stone figurine with a snake head, and an ornamental jade carving.
I'm interested in the jade carving. What did it look like?
It was highly unusual. There was a glyph on it that no one could translate. Until we hired Henrik Vanderheun, that is. His opinion was that it's Mayan in origin, and that it may have been a place name glyph for this area. As you can imagine, we regarded it as something of a regional treasure.
So Hendrik worked with them.
Do you know that Henrik Vanderheun works for Beach Hill now?
Yes, I know. His departure was a great loss for us.
Why didn't you mention the connection when I told you I was from Beach Hill?
I guess it didn't seem important.
Was Henrik still working at Chaco Canyon when the theft occurred?
No. It happened just a few days after he left. I remember because after the police left, the staff and I were so depressed, we went into the lounge and pigged out on the rest of Henrik's farewell cake.
Was Henrik on good terms with Chaco Canyon when he left?
Well, it was awfully abrupt. As soon as he heard about that monolith, boom, he was gone. For some reason, he just had to go study it. We weren't exactly happy about it, but it's not like quitting is against the law.
Do you recall having some appraisal work done by an art dealer by the name of Taylor Sinclair?
How could I forget? He went on and on about the impossibly rare artifacts he could get for us. I said, "Are you an art dealer or a smuggler?" But he assured me that the provenance documents would all be in order. Still, I never did any further business with him. He just seemed slippery.
Could you send me a photo of that jade carving so I can take a look at the glyph?
I'm afraid I sent our only print off to the insurance company. They said they'd return it, but who knows when our claim will be processed. I'm sorry.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Okay. I'll grab those messages once they're back. Okay, let's go back to the museum. We need to complete a puzzle. Let's talk to... Let's snoop. What is she looking at? Okay, anything else? Okay, what we got? Okay, this is all of our stuff. Okay, we stole a key. Oh, that's probably to the different displays. Card bowl. I don't know why it's showing us that. I'm curious. I'm supposed to compare. Else. Yeah, just this and like looking in, but I don't know what I'm looking at yet. Okay. Interesting. All right. Sup, you should be back. Welcome back. I took a class on my brain is not working. I know what the word means. Archaeology. I'm a little bit dyslexic, and every once in a while it comes out my speech, but archaeology. But I have never taken a class on it. We did play through the Tomb Raider games, so we got to see the grave robbing aspect. I'm thinking about trying her name. I should read these, I guess. But yeah, I don't have any previous experience other than just being intrigued by the field. So that's really cool. It was super boring class, but I got a book on pre-Columbian art, and yes, Bacall was a real person. Yeah. That's one of the things I like is, not everything, but some of the stuff is real, information. And so that's really cool. I've learned the hard way that you can't trust everything. Like, it's like some of it is not fully accurate. But most of it's pretty close. Let's see. What were you trying to do? Who's the supreme god? Okay. I don't think it's gonna tell us. Like, it's gotta tell us somewhere. I have the answer though. Okay. I might look up in a walkthrough. We checked all these though too. Okay, I have a display key. What would I need to steal? Let's see. She even says some of these, it's locked. Not those. Ah, this one? No, this was already unlocked. Okay, because we stole that.
It's locked.
What are you wanting to grab? Oh! Well, I knew we'd probably have to replace that. Okay. Love that for us. Anything else we could steal? No. Okay, cool. Well. Didn't even know that was broken. Ooh, can this work on...
It's locked.
No. Okay. That is a real ham radio, but super old school style. Most now look like giant mobile phones. That's actually really cool. My neighbor, he operated a ham radio during like Vietnam and stuff, and so he taught my brother how to do Morse code and all of this stuff back then. I guess we're not to fix it quite yet. And like he did Morse code and all this stuff, like taught it with my brother and stuff. Nancy, the police called. They want me to go down to the station for further questioning. Something about an anonymous tip. Do I have time for this? No. Hold down the fort while I'm gone. Would you please? Left my office up if you need anything. Be back soon. Okay, so that's how we were able to go into the office. Let's see if we got voicemail.
Press 0.
Oh, wait. That's outside line.
Nancy, it's Joanna. The police are done giving me the 3rd degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press
Well,
0.
I'll give him a call, but there's only so much I can do. Excuse me.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call? This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please. Just a minute, please.
Nancy, you must be psychic. I was just getting ready to call you myself.
Oh, really? Why?
I feel I should apologize for the situation that's going on at the museum, dear. I really did think we were setting you up with a nice little internship, a breather from your casework, but instead it looks like we've fed you to the lions.
Yes, most use ham radios for emergency situations, as in if all phones are down, they can still call phone people with the radios. They can still phone people with the radios. Yeah. There's a lot of weather chasing that uses them, and then they have like ham radio, pen pals and conventions still. Back in the town I grew up in, there used to be like a huge ham radio convention at one of the retirement centers. It's actually like a neat culture that still exists. I don't know how much it still exists. This is like 20 years ago that like I learned about that world. But they have a really neat history and then still like a very important use. They're a very reliable way to communicate for sure. Mystery free zone.
Well, in all my travels, I still
don't need to
haven't
talk 'cause
found
the
a
ear off.
mystery free zone,
4
Mr.
hours.
Rose.
Speaking of travel, I got a postcard from your father in Ouagadougou. Apparently, Burkina Faso has become the cultural darling of West Africa. He must be having quite an adventure.
Yes,
Let's ask
the
him
last
what's on
I
his
heard, he
mind.
was going on to Kenya to try to pick up a safari. Anyway, what's on your mind, Mr. Rose?
Let me be frank. Joanna Riggs has been in the doghouse with the board for months. Her thirst for acclaim has led her to gamble the future and the reputation of Beach Hill time and again. Now that we've lost the Pakal carving, one of our most notable pieces, well, she's just got to be stopped.
My town had an emergency prep fair, and at the fair, they taught people how to use the radios. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't really heard of anything like that. I'm in the Midwest, so I'm in the United States, so up in Ohio. Um, that sounds really cool. I like that. Like, even have an emergency prep fair, that, like, sounds really intriguing. It'd be interesting to, like, walk through, like, how to, like, prep for emergency situations in a way. I think that'd be a great thing for the public. Well, for a museum.
But with Henrik in the hospital and Joanna suspended, how can we possibly get this exhibit off the ground?
Leave that to me. We'll postpone the opening if we have to.
Ooh.
Look, I've got a client waiting, Nancy. What we need now is for you to take up the slack. I've spoken to the rest of the board, and we've agreed that the best thing is to put you
Oh
in
my
charge.
gosh. I just started like 2 days ago. They're crazy.
But Mr. Rose, I don't think Joanna is responsible for the Pakal theft. She shouldn't be punished.
She's not being punished, dear. In legal terms, we're suspending her in abundance of caution, so she won't do any more damage to Beach Hill's reputation or her own. We're counting on you to catch this thief red-handed. Ha ha. Just kidding, kiddo. If you can get the Pakal back, we'll see about giving Ms. Riggs another chance. That seems fair, doesn't it?
It's a deal, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Yes, I live in a very strange town. I mean, strange or cool. I lived in a village, a really small village for a time. And it was neat, some of the stuff that we did. Alright, well, I finished, his list. I really need to finish the quiz. I think that's gonna be the next hang up. I'm just gonna check. Okay, nothing's arrived. Okay, I'm gonna Google. Let me see here. Nancy Drew, Secrets of the Scarlet Hand. And then let's do level 1 quiz. "2006 forum. Verifying I am human." Okay. Posted June 2005. I need to know the answer to quizzes and temples. Oh my gosh, I forgot how people used to like do this. Okay, these are quiz. It's blocked. I want to know where to find it. I'm not looking at answers quite yet. One quiz location. Walk through. Oh my gosh, it's walking me through. You could choose between junior and senior. Yes, we are famous for fruit pies and trains. Ooh, oh my gosh. Our Amish country has some of the best fruit pies. Like they have like apple and cherry fruit pies. But they're like mini, like they're mini pies. And they're so good. Actually, I'll get pie this weekend because our American Thanksgiving is on Thursday, and so my grandma always makes pie. This is so riddled with that. Okay, so far I've done all of this. Okay, wait. I did miss something. Maybe this has... it's major contributors. I don't think these are actually important.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. That's the organization Prudence Rutherford works for.
Okay. Whole staff. I left every time I play Secret of the Old Clock. Jane talks about pies, and I said, well, the bakery by my house makes better pies. That's great. I love that. Yeah, I think my grandma makes some of the best cheesecake I've ever had. I grew up hating cheesecake. I was not a fan of it. And then I developed a taste for it as an adult. I'm like, oh, this is actually really good. Wait. Oh, we already got that. Okay. But yeah, I've like fallen in love with their cheesecake, and I've started trying other places, and like part of me's on a mission to figure out like, is there a famous place that says they have the best cheesecake so I can compare it with my grandma's and be like, sorry. Oh, you should also make note of every Mayan word and symbol you see, unless you just want to use the solution from the walkthrough. Man, I haven't been doing that. Ugh, that's fine. I have a feeling I'm gonna get stuck somewhere else. Okay, I grabbed that. Okay, we already did that. Wow, we've made it. We've made it like a decent way through. Okay. We're already past that. I've literally just been scrolling. Yep, fruit pies in the summer, and cranberry and pecan in the weekend. I think I read that already, but it sounds so good. We're getting there. Okay, I made it to analyzing the hand. I made it to calling. Okay, visiting the hospital. Whoop. Not there yet. But we've done things past. Okay, I gotta go pick up a picture. That will help progress. Okay. You know, I've just gotten a bunch of stuff that we can go do, so I might do that. What time is it? 3. I'm gonna keep scrolling. But let me grab a picture. Whoop.
Any news?
I need a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Joanna took the official print for her insurance
Okay,
claim,
and I
but I
found
have
the
a couple
quiz.
extras. Here you go.
I'm a chatterbox. I talk a lot. Okay, time to focus on the mystery. You're all good. I love having chatty
Keep up the good work.
chatters. It helps me like be able to be talkative too. I'm a very talkative person. I'm a yapper, as they tell me. Let's see if it lets us back in. So I love it. I love it. I did find the quiz, and it says Memorial or Exhibit M. So we'll double check, and then nice. Go from
Well,
there.
look who it is.
Ready to do some memory work, Henrik? I brought you a picture. This will help you to remember.
That face. He's as familiar as my own feet.
Do you know his name?
Pakal.
Yeah.
Nancy, this is the stolen carving, isn't it? And I'm the one who took it. I must have. But why? Oh, Pakal. What could I have meant by this?
Think, Henrik.
I don't
want
want to say serious crime. I don't want to
I can't
stress it.
remember.
Okay, okay.
All I need is some idea of where to look next. I'll take any scrap of memory you've got, Henrik.
It's still in the museum.
Okay. Why would you break in the display case and steal the carving only to leave in the museum? Are you sure, Hendrik? Did you plan to sell it on the black market?
Why would you break into the display case and steal the carving only to leave it in the museum?
To protect him. I had to protect him.
Ah.
Oh, Pakal. Something is going on at that museum, a devious plot. I was the only one who could stand in the way.
What
Stephen knows what kind of plot.
Forgive me, Nancy, but when I woke up in this hospital bed, I didn't even know my own name. Perhaps the only thing I can offer you is this key. It was found in one of my pockets when I was brought in.
Okay, this is the key to the desk.
Do you know what lock it belongs to?
I haven't a clue. Take the key now, Nancy. Find out what it opens and return to me, please, with some answers.
You can count on me, Henrik.
In the meantime, I'll sit with my friend Pakal and see if he will tell me anything new. You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to overwhelm him.
Did you use Joanna's name last week to place an order for Cinnabar with Keep It Real Restoration?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Okay.
Do you have anything against Joanna?
Who knows?
All right, I don't think we're going to get any more answer. Yes, and cuz brain damage, no thanks to you, right? One of the pieces that was stolen.
One of the pieces that was stolen from the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center was a jade carving with an unusual glyph on it. Do you remember translating it?
I can't remember.
Okay.
You rest up. I'll be back.
I'll do my best.
I don't think we're going to get more information. I don't want to stress him out. I have a feeling if this is where they start doing achievements at the end, like the trophies, that I would get a stress Hendrik out the most trophy or interrogated a sick person. Let's go check the desk. See, like that says water. I just haven't been writing those down. I should. Ooh, another floppy disk. Done.
It's locked.
Okay. What about this one? Break time, BRB. Enjoy your break. Number stations. 2050 Hertz transmits a series of 5 digits in Spanish, with each translation starting with attention, attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Decoding the numbers. Write down the last 3 digits of the series and add a 0 to it to get a 4-digit number. Add each of the original 5 digits and add the sum. Sorry. Sum to the 4-digit number from the first step. This is the station that the smugglers will take messages on. Example, if the station number is 56123, then the smuggler station is 1247. Put a 0 at the end of the last 3 digits, 1230. Add all of the digits in the series, 56123, 17. Add the number from step 1 to the number from step 2. 1230 plus 17 is 1247. Okay. Password is Nazi word for snake. Enter it in Morse code and they'll confirm by voice, then send a code word. Let Jay send the item immediately. The coast is clear. Monger, meet me at the rendezvous point. Don't send the item. The coast is not clear. Payment has been sent. Okay.
Looks like I need to find someone who speaks Nahuatl.
We need the word for snake. Wow. Blessing, curse. Curse, perhaps. Summon, spirit, death. Back, captive, nah, house captive, house prison, was a prisoner. Warm, break, destroy, break, broken. Like the earth band, broken earth, four corners of the world, shield. The kingly title, very familiar. Bakal, of course, was not like any I've ever seen. Wait, where have I seen this? Scribe image. Forms, the end. Open emblem has been modified with a... Oh my gosh, excuse me. With work labrador. The end of times. Okay.
It's locked.
Interesting. I'm not ready to do that.
You have no voicemail.
Okay, no voicemail. Alright. I think I need to look at the disc. I need to do the quiz. But I think we might pause here. I have a headache. I think we're like a little over halfway. So I'm thinking what we're gonna do. Let me save. Living on a prayer. Let me exit and flip over. I gotta find my way. There we go. Found my path. Okay. Let me get music then. Ugh. Fine. Everything's great. Give me a second. I'm trying. Okay. Ugh. Better. Oh, nope. I hit the wrong button. Oh my gosh. I promise it's coming. There we go. Turn down a little bit. Okay. So, finish fixing this. Keep changes. Okay, there we go. Resolution is semi-fixed. All right. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue tomorrow and finish the Nancy Drew mystery. I'm gonna be honest, my head is starting to really hurt, and it's really, really hard to focus because of it. And so it would just be easier if I take a break and we finish tomorrow. I have a feeling we have a short day tomorrow on the game. We're probably over halfway, especially with some sleep. I'll probably move a lot quicker. So what I'm thinking, I'm thinking we'll play the game, finish it, and then we can do our game award votes. And then I need a pack for Thanksgiving weekend since I'm traveling so much. And so I'm going to work on packing as well. Gray will be next week. I'm going to kind of do a reset. I hope to stream Sunday when I get back. And then I might adjust my schedule a little bit. So maybe next week I'll keep it the same. Yeah. So anyways, so next week though, we'll have Sunday would be Stardew Sunday. Tuesday would be Nancy Drew Day. Wednesday we could do Stray. And then Thursday is the Streamer Awards, I believe is the Game Award. No. I'm a week off. Stray might be a 2-day thing. Anyways, all that to say, we're gonna pause here for tonight. So let me see where we're at with this. Oh no, snooze the ad. We do not need an ad right as we're finishing. Let me see if we've had any follows or anything for the credits. I don't think so. Nope. Okay. But let me see if I can find. Well, we have 3 viewers, which is technically less than what I normally raid with. Okay. But let me see if I refresh. Nope, same. Okay, that's all right. I try to have at least 4 viewers when I raid, because in reality, like 2 of the viewership is me, because it counts like my OBS, and then I have it on my phone. So that's all good. But yeah, we'll end here and then we'll be live again tomorrow. I might try to go a little bit earlier, so keep an eye on social media for my go live notification, or you can keep up with my Discord. Both places will have the info. I also might tomorrow go through the Unity Cook information. We've had someone make an order, which is amazing and awesome. And so I might go through and just talk about what that looks like. And then I've been thinking about ordering as well. I have to see with the commission I get on an order, if it's cost effective, just with not having a job. So I'm going to look into all of that tomorrow too. Yeah, so big day tomorrow. We'll finish Nancy and then we'll go from there. But thank you for joining, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Good night, good night, good night.